the ground. But I think it's a brilliant idea. Whatever it is, it's great. I think you're going to do very well with it. It's something that people are going to turn around and say, gee, I didn't know I needed it until I saw it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. It does.
Yeah, because a lot of people can say, oh, gee, that's a wonderful idea. Oh, I didn't know I needed that. And it's sort of like, we call it here in Australia the bush telegraph, but it's sort of like a word of mouth thing. Like this day, I suppose it'd be the cell phone telegraph. Everybody's going to get on their cell phone and say, oh, have you seen this and have you seen that? And, the social medias and things like that. So it's going to grow organically in that sort of way. It's a word of mouth situation that's really going to make it explode. But you have to make sure that we have this beyond a rock solid foundation. We've got to build it on granite, not on quicksand. So you've got to make sure that you cover all those bases. And when you think you've covered them all, go back and triple check that you have. I just don't want anybody to be able to come in and undermine you in any way, because there's always that risk. I mean, you can have a brilliant idea and somebody else gets jealous. It's just the way of the world. Yeah. So I want to make sure that everything is rock solid for you. But I know you're going to do really well, Katie. You're on a winner here, sweetie. So I wish you well with that.
Thank you. Thank you so much. That was so helpful. I really appreciate it.
Oh, you're very welcome. But it's just such a great idea. Not that they showed me what the idea was; they just showed me the information around it. But to me, it was something that was going to be life changing, like sliced bread. People are just it's going to become part of everyday life, and people can say, "I didn't know I needed that until I got it," and it's a wonderful feeling. I mean, I think any time you can go into business and, yes, of course we go into business to make money, but if you can go into business and change even just one person's life with what you're doing, that's the greatest reward. That's better than any money.
That is the goal.
Yeah, and that's what I see. It's life-changing, and people are going to be emotional and happy and thank you, and it's sort of like, I can see people holding onto your hands, not wanting to let go, and saying, you don't understand what you've done for me, you've changed my life. And that's the greatest reward. I mean, yes, we all got to have money, but that's the reward that you're looking for, and it's really beautiful, Katie. Been a pleasure to work with you. So isn't it lovely when you meet people like Katie and Aubrey, where they're starting to sort of embark on new journeys, they're stepping out of their comfort zone, they're going into business, and we need people like that. We need people with that pioneering spirit that are prepared to take a risk and jump into something and do something that they're passionate about, even if I didn't think cleaning was terribly creative, not in my house anyway. It's not one of my favourite chores, but there's people that we are passionate about things like that. That's what makes the world go around. We're all different. We're all individuals. We all have something else that we get excited about, and that's what makes the world such an interesting and fascinating place. And it's really important, and it's nice to see such women stepping out of their comfort zones and really sort of stepping up to the mark and sort of saying, I can do this. And it's really special, and I think really special more so this week, as here in Australia, and I know in the US of A, it's Mother's Day on the weekend, and we have some really important role models out there. We have some wonderful women that are leading the world in many, many professions in many, many ways. And even if they're just a stay-at-home mum, that's a really, really important job too, because they're raising our future generations, and that's a really important role. And I think we underestimate what motherhood is really about, and the role that mothers take. They become everything: the chief cook and bottle washer and nurse and storyteller and everything. They're everything to a child, and we shouldn't underestimate that. So we really need to take the time and celebrate our mums while they're with us. And for those of you that have lost your mum, I understand it's going to be a difficult time, but you can celebrate your mum even if she's not here in a very, very special way. So this week I'm going to leave you with an extra special song that I really think is really fitting for all the mums. And even if you're not in our part of the world or in the USA where we're celebrating Mother's Day, it's still happy Mother's Day to wherever you are in the world. And I'm going to leave you with this beautiful Stevie Wonder song, Isn't She Lovely? So until next week, you are lovely. We'll see you then. Bye for now.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for the Mini Medium with Stephanie Cowan. Live from tarotwithsteph.net. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Mini Media on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, hello, friends. Happy Wednesday. Happy another hump day. I am your mini medium on the A1R Psychic Radio and the beautiful Moonstruck TV. I'm very rarely ever wearing hats. And so if you are watching on YouTube or if you're watching on Facebook, you'll see I got this fun and beautiful hat for Mother's Day. So here in the U.S., we celebrate Mother's Day coming up this Sunday. So sending a very loving, happy Mother's Day to all of you moms out there, or those who play the role of mom, and also, grandmas and aunts and even fur baby moms. This is also for you. Also, sending all of the heavenly love to the moms that we have on the other side in the spiritual realm. I know my mom is there. My mom passed away 11 years ago. And I'll tell you, Mother's Day is it used to be a tough holiday for me. It's gotten better. I call it a love-hate relationship now. But it's definitely time for me to enjoy the fact that I am a mom and also a grandma. I call myself a glamorous grandma. I'm a grandma, but also, celebrating my daughters, my daughter, Mandy, and then my soon-to-be daughter-in-law, Asia, and, just sitting back and watching them, be moms. And I'll tell you, it's very fulfilling to be able to sit back and watch your daughter go through, if you will, the things that you went through when she was younger. When you always say, gosh, I hope you have a child that's just like you, or, I'm starting to see that. It's kind of fun to sit back and watch. But anyhow, it's very fulfilling and inspiring to see, and I'm just as a mom and a grandma now. So anyway, just so excited to celebrate and also to share the beautiful energy today. So now we are still in the new moon right now. So if you haven't done any new moon energy, then you can still do that today. Now the new moon, just kind of a little new moon or moon work 101. If you're wanting to do some moon work, then for the new moon, what you'll want to do is manifest. It's a time to manifest or write down and put out to the universe everything you're wanting to manifest. And what I like to do is get a piece of paper, write down on the piece of paper everything that you're wanting to manifest in your life. What are the things that you really want to see happen? You can be, as practical as you want to be, or you can be as absolutely, stretched out, unrealistic, whatever it is that your hopes and dreams and wishes are, put it on that piece of paper. Then you're going to take that piece of paper and you're going to fold up that piece of paper. And then what I like to do is place that paper under my pillow. Then what happens is all that beautiful energy, all those intentions, everything you're wanting to manifest will soak into that beautiful crown chakra, into the third eye chakra, into the energy, the cranial, the intuition, all of it. And then that beautiful energy gets put out into the universe to manifest. And so, and then what I really like to do is the next new moon, I'll go back and look at my list and kind of see how far I've gotten. If I started to see things starting to come to fruition and manifesting. If not, then what do I need to put out there? What do I need to ask the universe, to show me, to guide me? So it's incredible. It is incredible to see just how amazing that our minds are, and the energy, and that's all we are is energy. So the energy that is put out into the universe, how powerful it can be. So I wish you all good, energy and happy manifesting. And, you can also at this time put your stones, your crystals, your cards, whatever it is that you want to put out under that new moon, that you're wanting to absorb all of that new energy. So if you're feeling kind of stagnant in your life right now, you feel like there's been no momentum or change, and you're just kind of itching for that, then I definitely would put out anything that you use as protection, or what you rely on for energy. Make water, put your water out there in a glass jug, allow that new moon energy to soak up, and then use that water to drink, to bathe in, to cook, whatever may be. And that's where all that beautiful new moon energy will come from. So anyway, some fun things that I love to do myself, and just throw it out there and suggest it. And, I would love to hear back. So you guys, if you're, you got some feedback or experiences, you can message me, and you can send that to on my website, mini-medium.com, or on Facebook, it's Mini Medium. And then email is readings@mini-medium.com. So some fun. I love to hear back and see how you guys are doing with that. Okay. All right. So I am going to not necessarily pull an affirmation, but we're going to pull an oracle and see what the message is. And then, of course, we'll take a caller. So I'm going to pull, and the number that I've been really drawn to today has been the number 18. And so again, if you guys are new to my podcast, or you haven't caught on by now, I have numbers that come up all throughout the day, and those are my guides, your loved ones in spirit. But the numbers will be validations of birth dates, death dates, anniversaries, ages. So the 18 is going to connect with one of those, and definitely felt the soul of this beautiful mother energy, which perfect timing for the fact that we've got Mother's Day coming. So eventually that, if not with my first caller, then sometime I'm hoping today or the next few days, that 18 will validate someone's loved one in spirit. So we'll see how that goes. But I'm going to count out the number 18. We've got 5, 6, 7, 8. I really try to be more prepared, I promise. But, I'm a Gemini. My air sign is just, hey, it's all good. We just go with the flow. It drives, it drives those fire energies crazy. And how I keep my hubby on his toes. So, okay. All right, my friends. Oh my gosh, this is so amazing. Okay. So, the Moonology, this deck is so beautiful. I'll show it on my camera here. So if you go and watch on YouTube or on Facebook, YouTube at Moonstruck TV, Facebook on the A1R Psychic Radio, or Mini Medium, because I'll be posting this, of course. But the Moonology card, I just go through, I shuffle, I pull the 18th card, and we have a new moon card. So the Oracle. Now this is the new moon in Pisces. So the Pisces is that water sign. So all you Pisces out there, but this goes to everybody for the week. And it says to meditate and contemplate. And if that's not a perfect time to do this right now, the new moon is the time to meditate and contemplate. contemplate what is worth putting your time and energy into. And if it is, whatever this may be, if it's not serving you, telling you what, my friends, it's time to let it go. So whether it's a person, a place, a situation, a memory, whatever it is, it's time to cut that off and move forward. So if it's not serving you, then why are you putting energy into it anyway, right? So, okay. All right. Beautiful. Now, my first caller, I did miss where she was from, but it's Denise. I did see. Hi. Hi, Denise in California. This is the mini medium. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good. Good. How can I help you tonight, my friend?
Well, so I have a psychic friend, and she sent me this. I've been going through some stuff lately, and basically, I'm just open for a read. I don't want to give you much because then I won't receive.
I love that. And I apologize, my friend, it kind of cut out for a minute there. Can you repeat your question again?
I said, I'm just open for the read, whatever you get.
Perfect. Okay, I love it. I love when I have a sitter client that comes in and just says, no expectations. I just want you to allow, guides, the universe, whatever it may be, to come in and let us know exactly what needs to be said. So thank you for that. Let me quickly ask you, because again, if you listen to my podcast, numbers come through. I love numerology, but also numbers will validate your loved ones in spirit. And may I ask, has your mom passed, my friend?
Yes.
Okay. And the number 18 has come up very strong today. Do you connect with the number 18 with your mom and or you?
She had an 18-inch waist.
Are you serious?
Dead serious.
Tiny little thing. Wow. Okay. All right. Well, that is definitely, in 27 years I've been doing this, my friend, I have never had anyone say that. I'll put it that way. That's incredible. Oh my gosh, what a cute tiny thing. Well, let me tell you, I want to get some more validation from this soul, but are you open to receiving messages from mom, if this is mom?
I would rather have them from my son, but yes.
Okay, fair enough. Okay. Now, I can't control who comes through. I wish I could.
Yeah, okay.
Sometimes it takes a soul.
Yeah, I'm open to whatever you receive, like I said.
Okay, perfect. Okay, wonderful. Okay, let me, I'm going to focus for a moment here, but I think I'm going to pull a couple cards for you just to kind of see what may come. Give me one moment here. Now, being that I asked you about mom in that number 18, do you connect that with your son, the number 18?
Not really.
Okay. Just want to make sure that if that did connect with him, we could bring that in. And just be mindful that that 18 can be the 18th of a month, the year 2018, the age of 18.
Oh, okay.
And also January 8th. This is how numbers will come through for me. So just be mindful of that. Okay. All right, my friend, I thought, I'm going to pull a couple cards to see. Now, with my readings, I've always I use cards to really just give a nice visual validation of whatever my gifts are bringing. So I won't sit and read the tarot per se. Now, a couple of things. I'm going to show these cards on the camera, so if you go back and watch or anyone else does. The first card that I pulled for you is this 8 of Wands card, and this deck's beautiful, so I want to share it. And now this 8 of Wands card did come out of the deck reversed, upside down. So I'm going to kind of elaborate on that here in a moment. The second card is this 5 of Swords card, and that card came out right side up. So as I'm kind of looking at the cards and just some things coming through with mom, but also with you. Boy, my friend, this year that we're in right now, this year of the 8, we're in the year of karmic energy. And so I'm really going to focus on you for a moment. Your mom, if I am connecting with your mom, or if your mom has been with me and giving me that 18, I'm not getting a whole lot from her. There's a feeling, so it could be that this is not your mom. But I'll tell you, this karmic energy that we're going to experience this year, I want you to just be mindful of everything that you are saying, everything that you are thinking, feeling, and doing, because that gets put out into the universe. And then this year, it's coming back tenfold, meaning twice as much.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a very, it's going to be a very interesting year. Here, obviously, as you know, in the U.S., we're in an election year. It's a lot of changes are coming. And as I apply this to you and some things I see, this wand comes into play. Now, the wand is like have an imaginary kind of magic wand, and you really can use this to your advantage to get what you want, when you want, and how you want it. You got to be careful what you wish for, because sometimes our human side gets very selfish. We have immediate gratification, and then later on in life, it kind of comes back and bites you in the butt. So I want you to be mindful of you making decisions based on your emotions or feelings, because I want you to kind of just take a deep breath and be just calm for some time. Take some time to think about certain things, because you've got some changes coming this year, my friend, which is where the sword comes in, this 5 of sword. And that sword is where you are using this imaginary sword, and you're going to fight and defend and protect what's important to you, what you're passionate about, your dreams, your, goals, whatever it may be.
Is that coming through like in a good sense, like tenfold it's coming forward?
Yes, but that's going to,
okay, great.
That is going to be,
yeah, because that's what's happening right now.
Yes, and that's where I say it's all about, your free will choice and the energy you're putting out there. Now, that tenfold can be not such greatness, but that's going to be in your court. That's going to be in your hands. If you're putting out negative energy and the what ifs and the, oh my gosh, my life sucks, you're going to see that come back tenfold this year, right? But right. You've got some amazing new beginnings, new changes. And I really feel by August, boy, my friend, you've got this whole new, I want to say a whole new path. It's not necessarily new. It's going to feel new to you, because it's going to step you out of your comfort zone a little. And I don't want you to allow fear to get in the way. And fear it's my favorite acronym. It stands for false ego appearing real. If that dang ego gets in the way, my friend, and you, Denise, go, oh my gosh, whatever the ego's telling you, I'm too old for this. I can't do this right now. It's, our ego as women too, I'm not pretty enough. I'm not in shape enough, whatever it may be, that ego will literally paralyze your beautiful path. So please don't allow that ego to get in the way. Okay. Now, you mentioned your son really quick, and I know I have another caller already, but I want to tell you, this 5 of Swords card, I'm going to show it on camera. If you get a chance to go look, it is a mama bird feeding her baby bird. And I can't help but see that as you and your son. And your son has passed, is that correct?
He was murdered.
Oh, goodness. Oh, my goodness, my friend. I am so sorry. I am so sorry. May I ask how long ago his passing was? And the only reason I'm asking is because your son is such a very strong energy. And usually when I pick up usually when I pick up a strong energy like this, he's been in spirit for at least 5 years, if not longer.
Oh, 13. He died 13 years ago. But he's definitely crossed and...
Yeah. Well, here's a sign for you, my friend. You pulled the 8 and you pulled a 5. What is 8 plus 5? 13, right? 13. Yeah. There's your sign. There's your son's beautiful, simple sign. But the 2 cards I pulled for you, you got the number 13, and that's your son's way of validating that he's, with you, he's around you. But I'll tell you, what a beautiful protective guide for you. So please lean on that energy to get you through this year, because he's going to be pushing for you, Mama.
Okay.
Okay. All right, my friend. Well, it's been a pleasure to meet you, and I wish you a beautiful evening and happy Mother's Day.
Thank you so much.
You are so welcome.
Happy Mother's Day to you too.
Thank you, hon. Take care.
Okay, bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye. All right, you guys, we got a few more minutes, and I have Cameron, I believe, in Australia. Is that correct? Hi, Cameron.
Yeah. Hi, Stephanie.
Hi. How are you doing?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. How are you?
Doing good. Good. How can I help you tonight, hon?
I would just like to know if you could tell me how I could improve my spiritual connection, like currently where I'm at the moment.
Sure. Okay, I think, again, I'm going to pull a couple cards for you just to kind of see if there's some beautiful visual validation of your growth. Okay, this is beautiful. Again, I'm going to show the cards really quick on camera. So the first card I pulled for you that came out is this beautiful World card. And this World card did come out of the deck reversed. Now, that's really representing your shadow work. Are you familiar with shadow work?
Yeah, I am.
Yeah, okay, I thought so. And then your second card is this 8 of Cups card. So now here's what's beautiful for you, Cameron, and I love this. We are again, like I was saying earlier, we're in the year of the 8, and you pulled this 8 of Cups. This cup being right side up means that these cups are about to be filled, meaning your spiritual cup. And that karmic energy that you are putting out into the universe is going to be filling up those cups a whole lot faster. Now, the World card reversed for me as I'm connecting with you, that shadow work is for you. You have this very beautiful mind of just wanting to really learn it all.
Yeah.
Apply it all. And I'll tell you what, my friend, once you go down one rabbit hole in the spiritual world and the metaphysical and, all of that, it's just another rabbit hole and another. And I always say, the more I know, the more I realize I don't know. And it can just be so overwhelming and just so consuming. So I really want you to focus on one cup at a time, fill those cups up slowly, but make sure that you're being present in every cup that you're filling per se, so that you don't, number one, feel overwhelmed, and number two, you are really finding your purpose. I found that when I was starting to, open myself up to all of my gifts and all of the, the spiritual realm and the metaphysical and, quantum physics and all of this, and I thought, man, some of it, I just didn't have an interest. And the other stuff I did, the other stuff is where I needed to be and focus my energy. So that's what I want to see for you, is to really just take some time and focus on those. One thing I do feel that I love the energy coming from you. You have a very high vibration. Do you find that people are just drawn to you? They want to talk to you?
Yeah, I do find that a lot.
Yeah, it's beautiful. I love it. Your vibration is very high. Your light, as we call it, your light's there, but I would love to see your light get brighter to where that brightness is going to help you. Yeah, there's a little bit of some dimness, and I think a lot of that really is the shadow work, working on letting go of some of the the past that's just not serving you. So, work on that for sure.
Sure.
It can. I'm sorry. Go ahead, my friend.
Oh, no, sorry. I was just agreeing with you. Yep.
Oh, okay. I'll make sure I didn't miss your question. Okay. Do you connect with the number 18? I want to make sure that I'm not missing if you did as well for tonight.
18? Not that I can think of right now.
Okay. Fair enough. Keep it in mind. As I explained before, I've got a loved one in spirit that's been with me most of the day. I'll get numbers. They'll validate who they are. The 18 can be the 18th of a month. It's a death date, a birth date, anniversary. The age of 18, I could be looking at the year 2018. So just, I want you to just be mindful of that because I feel like this is connecting with you. I just got more. So if you connect with that later, please, if you feel comfortable, shoot me a message. You can email me readings@minimedium.com, or you can get on my website, and that's mini-medium.com. I would love to know if this is connecting so that I can match this beautiful spirit, the soul with you. But I'll tell you, here in the next, as I see some things coming future-wise, May to June, by the end of July, starting into August, you've got some beautiful changes coming, especially with your career, your soulful path, your purpose. So watch for those changes and that shift to come, okay?
Sure.
Okay. All right, my friend. Well, it's been a pleasure. I love the accent. Boy, I tell you, I could listen to the Australian and the accents all day. So
yeah.
I love it. But I'm excited with what I see for your journey, my friend. So please keep doing that as you move forward, okay?
Yeah, of course. Thank you so much, Stephanie. I really appreciate it. It helps me a lot.
Good. You're so welcome, my friend, and have a wonderful evening, okay?
Same to you. All the best.
You as well, hon. Bye-bye. Hey, all right, you guys. It's another great episode, another great podcast. And I will send all my love and light out to you all as you get through this week. And happy Mother's Day again. And I will see you guys all next week, Wednesday. Okay, bye, guys.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Psychic Paths with Suzanne Marie. Live from PsychicPaths.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio.
Or one of our
our websites, ask1radio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Psychic Pat on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to A1R Psychic Radio. I am Suzanne Marie, your host for a little bit. I am a clairvoyant and a light trance medium, which means I can see past, present, and future, and I can speak to past loved ones. So good to be here tonight. I hope that everyone is feeling loved and cared about and safe. I am kind of excited about the full moon yesterday. It was in Taurus. And with Taurus, it's just all about really dealing with a lot of our self-care, doing things for yourself, making sure that you have what you need, and like any other full moon, eliminating things that no longer benefit us. But it's really a grounding time and a healing time and really a abundant time for growth. So I'm kind of excited about it. But yeah, so welcome, and I hope that you stay tuned for the rest of the shows tonight, because A1R and Moonstruck TV have one of the most wonderful readers. And what's more neat than a free reading? I have a little cold tonight, but I'm going to try to get through this. And you can reach me at Psychic Pass, like down there, and email me. Let me know you've been on my website. On Google, I take messages from people, questions. So it's Psychic Pass right there. We have Beth from Richmond, Virginia. Hello.
Hi.
Hi, how are you tonight?
I'm doing well, thanks.
Good, good. What can I help with tonight?
Well, I've just kind of had a lot going on. I've got a new job and a relationship that's kind of been up and down for several years, and just kind of going through some transitions, and not, just general insecurities that go along with the transitions. So
yeah, and life is like that right now for a lot of people, a lot of changes. Mm-hmm. Let me see what Spirit says. So has there been some kind of loss? Are you feeling sad? Because I get an amount of sadness.
Yeah, I think I've been kind of feeling a little bit sad. Just, going through, reinventing myself again, and leaving a job that, really wasn't that great. At least it wasn't suited for me, and starting over again, and just sadness of having to start over again. And also, yeah.
It is kind of still grief when you need to let go of things that aren't benefiting you. There's still a feeling of sadness about it. People make it like a great thing, but it doesn't feel like that when you're doing it. So I do understand that. What Spirit is telling me is that you are strong. You are a very strong woman. And they are around you and helping you to be comforted, because you need comfort. I think that from what Spirit says, that you're very hard on yourself, that you have a high expectation of yourself, where if it was someone else, you wouldn't be so harsh.
True.
Let me see. I feel like this has been a year of transition for you. Like this has been the year.
Yeah.
And I'm getting from Spirit that I'm getting from Spirit that it's growth. You know that you're, just transitioning and blossoming. But it's still hard to change from a caterpillar to a butterfly.
Yeah.
So I'm seeing that your work will go well.
Good. That's good.
I feel like you're grounded there and focused there. And Spirit is also telling me that sometimes time flies. They're giving me that kind of feeling that time can fly.
Mhm. Yeah.
I also feel like there's maybe I think you belong there. I think that's your time right now. And you're learning.
Okay.
You're learning. I also feel like there's going to be an increase in money for you in the next 3 months, either as a raise or a bonus. But I feel money is coming towards you.
Great.
Spirit said something about extra. So whatever extra means, they're saying it's more than now. So I feel like that's a very good sign that you will be there for a while.
That's great to hear.
You're welcome. It's good to know that positive things are happening in your life. And Spirit wants to remind you that it's because of your courage and your bravery to do the things that feel right and to let go of the things that don't. You are really the captain of the ship.
Wow.
I feel like you're angry or disappointed with your significant other. I feel more anger because I just feel like you bop them. Like, I think that in the beginning of the relationship, you were on the same page. You were vibrating together on the same level. And I think that you didn't need very much from a relationship. But I feel like your growth and your change is affecting the relationship because I don't feel like he's grown. I feel like he's staying where he is. And that's the energy of the relationship right now. And I don't know how you can stay in the same relationship with him not growing because you're growing. You're growing by leaps and bounds. So the chemistry is changing. And he feels distant. I feel a distance in him. So with that, I would say if you've outgrown him and you realize this, then you know what the decisions are. But Spirit is letting me know that your growth has something to do with that. And that's what happens in relations sometimes. If you don't grow with your spouse or your significant other, you run out of the same vibration.
Yeah, he's a lot older than me.
Yeah, that must mean too that he won't. That he's kind of stuck where he is and comfortable with it.
Yeah.
Let me see.
We fight about his ex a lot.
Wow.
Not bad fights, just, little arguments.
And that energy shouldn't even be in a relationship. An ex is an ex is an ex.
That's what I try and tell him.
Spirit tells me that you're looking for something. Are you looking for something? Are you're looking for a fit?
Am I looking for a what?
It looks like you're got puzzle pieces in front of you, and you're looking for a fit, something that fits.
Yeah.
You have not had your soulmate, your twin flame yet, and you've had one soulmate, is what Spirit said. So you have 2 more soulmates to go through. If you fell in love with and click with the first soulmate, great. You know, there's your life partner. And if you don't, there's a second one. And your twin flame is someone that you've gone through several different relations or lifetimes with, and you just click like half and half. I gotta let you go. Thank you.
Okay.
I'm being cut off.
Thank you so very much.
Oh, I got 2 minutes. Thank you so much for calling. I appreciate it, and I hope I've been of some help.
You've been wonderful. Thank you so much. Have a great evening.
Have a good. You too. Bye-bye.
Thank you. Bye.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV. Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Lavender Moon Healing with Bree Patak. Live from linktr.ee/Lavender Moon Healing. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Lavender Moon Healing on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, welcome. My name is Bree. I am Lavender Moon Healing, and I am honored to be here this evening. I am super excited, and I am grateful for all of those who are joining me and sharing their energy with me, and I couldn't be more excited. So a little bit about me. I am a psychic medium, Reiki master practitioner. I was gifted my gifts about 1.5 years ago after the universe decided it was time, and I have been blessed ever since. It has been a wild ride, and it has led me to this amazing adventure, and I couldn't be more excited. So I did have a day today. The word flow kept coming up in my day today, and I felt like it's something that I needed to touch on, because we kind of forget in life that we need to just ride the wave, and we need to just kind of go for it and surrender. And I was listening to meditation this morning, and she was talking about how life is a river. And I always use that comparison because it can be bumpy and it can be smooth sailing sometimes. And sometimes we grasp a hold of the banks of the river, the sides of the river, and we hold on so tight because we're so scared of what's going to happen if we let go. And when we let go, we just float down the river and we're safe because the water takes us to calmer areas. And I think sometimes in life, that's what we have to do. We have to just close our eyes, take a deep breath, and let go and surrender to the river. And it's been something that has come up in my life a lot. And I know that there are several people around me who have experienced that and are struggling to let go. It is very hard to let the universe know that you are ready. Oh, awesome. We have our first caller, and I'm super excited. We have Rosalind from Richmond, Virginia, and I am super excited. Welcome.
Hello,
Rosalind. Rosalind, hello. Welcome.
Hi, how are you?
I'm wonderful. How are you?
I'm well, thank you.
Wonderful. Well, how can I help you this evening? What's going on?
Life.
Yeah.
I guess anything that you're drawn to.
Okay. Well, are we looking, do we have a special question? Are we looking for something, or do we just need some advice right now?
Advice would be great.
Okay. Do me a favor, take a deep breath and just kind of give me permission to step into your energy, and let's see what's going on here.
I'll give you permission.
Now, are you having a tough time making a decision? Are you kind of stuck at this crossroad right now? Are we?
Well, I actually made a decision about, I guess, maybe my love life.
Okay. Oh, that's you were conflicted about that.
I was.
And this is gonna come into the message that I was just delivering. I think it's we have that idea that we need to control things, and we have that idea that we need to be in control of everything. And when it comes to the matter of our heart and love, sometimes what we think isn't right is exactly what we need at the time. And I think that your heart said one thing and your mind said another. And I think you went with your heart.
That's true.
And that's what you need to do, because your head was like, no, what if? But your heart said, let me love. And that's a beautiful thing. So you should feel comfortable in your decision, following your heart, where your heart is leading you to go. I think that this partner that you've chosen or not chosen, whatever your decision was that you followed, is going to lead you to joy. It's going to give you a sense of comfort, a sense of youthfulness. But your head is still messing with you. Your head is is giving you this fear of being hurt. And I feel like you were scared to make this decision because you've been hurt so much in the past. Has this person hurt you before? Was this why?
Yeah.
Okay, I was going to say there's like rational feelings coming in, like no, this is going to happen again. But if you in your heart know that this is where you're supposed to be, then that's where you stick with. That's where you follow your heart. Your heart is going to lead you to what is giving you joy. And now the other thing to do is follow your intuition. If you know in your heart that this is the right thing, our intuition is a strong tool. It's a guide that I think we forget to use. Yeah, so I'm getting right now with the couple of cards that I've pulled that this partner has led to some trouble, but you found forgiveness. You found the forgiveness in your heart. That's why your heart has led you to love them, because you've forgiven them. You've seen change. You've seen a difference. Feel confident in that.
Well, I actually told him that I didn't want to move forward with the relationship.
Well, and that's whatever the decision was. Feel confident that that's what's going to bring you joy. Like that's what's going to bring you've forgiven enough. Like you found the peace in your heart with whatever your decision was. That's you should feel proud of that, whether it's to stay or to go. It doesn't matter what the decision is, but you followed your heart and you led with that, and you found a way to kind of keep yourself down a different path. You took the risk. You let go of the side of the river and you just jumped in and you were like, this is what's supposed to happen. Feel confident with that. Like, don't second guess yourself. And I think that's where this need for advice is coming in, because you're broken. Like, it still makes you sad and it still hurts.
Yeah, that's true.
And that's what's tearing you up, because part of you is like, That's where your brain comes in. Part of you is like, no, we're hurting. But your heart is like, I'm healing, and I need to continue to heal. And I found something that's going to make me feel better. So don't allow those thoughts that don't allow those negative thoughts that you know aren't right for you to take control. Right. When they start to, I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I'm listening to you.
Okay. When they start to creep in and those thoughts start to creep in, just take a deep breath and feel in your heart what your mind is saying is wrong, and go with that feeling. Like the healing is the pain is gonna heal, and it's gonna go away, and you're gonna be stronger for it. So I'm a firm believer that everything in life happens for a reason, and everything is a lesson to prepare us for the next phase of our life. And one of my biggest sayings, one of my biggest beliefs, one of my biggest pieces of advice that I can offer to anybody is the pain is temporary, but it was a lesson. So instead of looking at why am I hurting? Why did this happen? Take a step back and look at it from a different perspective and say, what lesson did I learn in this? What can I do to prevent me from hurting like this again? You found the strength to make a major decision in your life, and feel proud of that. That makes you a strong, beautiful woman. And to be able to put your foot down and make a stance, learn from that, gain from that strength, multiply that, magnify that, and continue to live your life with that strength when making other decisions. Okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, well, I hope that helped you a little bit.
Yes, I appreciate it.
Okay, well, my time is running up. Rosalind, thank you so much for being my very first caller, and thank you for joining me tonight. I do hope that you find peace in your decision and find some strength in your decision as well. And I wish you the very... Absolutely. Thank you for allowing me in your energy. And I really hope that you have a wonderful evening. And thank you again for joining me.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Psychic Radio. Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for New York City Celebrity Psychic with Perry Lyons. Perry Lyons. Live from PerryLyons.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is New York City Celebrity Psychic on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, darlings. I'm Perry Lyons. This is Perry Lyons, New York City Celebrity Psychic, and I'm wearing a shirt with birds on it. Because, and fluffing my hair simultaneously. Because like you, I have many passions, and two of my passions are birds. I have two parakeets, which I named after my parrots, which now that I come to say it seems a little odd, but their names are Marvin and Tony, and they're the lights of my life. They do this thing, I don't know if you've ever, I didn't know how great birds were until I got some last year. And they go into their cage to do their business and eat and sleep, but they also fly onto the ceiling fan right above my bed and make it go really fast and close their little eyes and pull their wings in and go wee, which is extremely cute. My other passion is gardening. So these are my yellow flag irises, which I'm sharing with you today because I have 1 million of them. All of my flowers came out at the same time yesterday. So they're purple and red and orange and yellow, and the flowers are kind of garish, actually, but I love them. Anyway, I'm here staring at the phone like a lovesick teenager waiting for your call. And the moon is in Virgo today, which means we should all be a little detail-oriented, striving, as she says, as she fixes her scarf, striving for purity and idealism, and possibly a tiny bit overcritical of our fellow creatures. But Virgo is the opposite from Pisces. I'm a Pisces, so I love Virgos, but I can be a little critical of them. They can be a little critical of me. But when the moon is in Virgo, it's a great time to get stuff done. Good time to plant things because it's an earth sign. And what else? What else can I tell you? I told you about my passions. Oh, and it's my mom's birthday. So I want to say hi to her in heaven. And I took care of her the last 5 years of her life, which was a joy. I remember I was doing some genealogy in the last year or so. And I said, and I made an interesting discovery. I said, Mom, do you know you're a direct descendant, like the great-great-granddaughter of like all these Mayflower people? She said, oh, darling, which is how she talked. Oh, darling. They were latecomers. They were here visiting our relatives who were already here. And I was like, damn, you posh. So we'll start about my mom. And I am here to answer your questions about life and love and career. Please, no algebra, calculus, or geography. You can ask, but you might be disappointed. And meanwhile, while I'm staring at the phone like a lovesick teenager waiting for your call, we're going to do our weekly, say it with me, psychic tarot weather, which is just like regular weather, except less damaging to crops. Shannon in Sacramento. Cool. This is my favorite TV series of all time was set, The Mentalist. I'll be with you right after the psychic tarot weather. You cool with that?
Yes, that sounds great.
Awesome, Possum. Thank you. And while you're waiting, I want you to breathe in deeply and breathe out through your mouth like this. It's a little rude, like you're blowing out a birthday candle. Okay. It stimulates the vagus, VAGUS nerve, and relaxes you and kind of, it's a good thing. And it's also very silly. So, okay. Oh my gosh. Today's first card. Oh, here's how this works. It works like this. The first card is the beginning of the week, which is right now. The week starts today. If you're us, then you're us. Second card is a weekendish. Third card is towards next Wednesday. So Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And We're drawing 3 cards. The first card is the Fool card. Now, this does not mean that you're a fool. What it does mean, and this always means this, is that you're starting a new journey of some kind. It can be small, it can be big. You could be starting a hobby, starting gardening, or perhaps things to do with birds. Or you could be starting a big journey. You could be accepting a marriage proposal, getting ready to have a kid. But what this means is have some faith, because the universe is going to meet you more than halfway. There's a great quote from the poet Goethe, which goes, "Whatever you do or dream you can do, begin it. Boldness has genius and power and magic within it." So it's a great time to start a journey of any kind. I love doing that. I can never find the cards afterwards, but what the heck. Okay. Oh, that's interesting. This is the 8 of Pentacles, which is kind of the day job card. It's a very good card if you're looking for work. If you have a job, it means that your job's going pretty well. Things are plugging along. If you are an artist or a writer, it means that now is the time to take your artistic life as seriously as you would a 9-to-5 job. The great writer Norman Mailer, who was a big deal in the 70s and 80s and stuff, used to get up at 7, and by 9 a.m. he was in his office, and he'd write until 5 p.m. and he'd stop the work day, and he won Pulitzer Prizes and was a big genius. So a lot of times those of us who are writing books or writing music or poetry forget that that's a job too. So this is good news if you have a day job or are looking for one, and it's also telling you that if you have artistic ambitions, take them as seriously as you would the day job. Oops, that kind of flopped, didn't it? Okay, what is our last card? Ooh, look at her. It is the Queen of Wands. I like her. She looks kind of smug in this deck. I kind of like that. She's got a black kitty there symbolizing intuition. Queen of Wands is an outgoing, kind of life of the party card. She's usually a woman in your vicinity, or it could be you, who is a Leo, Sagittarius, or Aries. Shout out to all my Aries friends. Hi, Jennifer. And she is either in your life to help you this week, or if you happen to be a Leo, Sagittarius, or Aries, it means that at the end of this week, you're going to be very self-expressed in some way. So it's a good time to ask for raises, propose to people, but it's a good time to try and get your way, because when you get your own card, if you're a fire sign, it means that you're going to be having a lot of luck and very self-expressed. And if you're not, this means that a kind of outgoing, cheerful woman, possibly a fire sign, is going to be in your vicinity and helping you out somehow. Woohoo! There you go. All right, my darling, are you there? Have you done breathing? No,
Yes.
Not forever, obviously.
Yes, I am.
It's so nice to hear your voice. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm well, thank you. Okay, I like to connect to people, especially you, Shannon, through their birthdays. You just tell me, you don't have to tell me the year, but if you want to tell me the day and the month, that's awesome.
September 7th.
Oh, Virgo. Well, it's a very good day for you. When the moon is in our own sign, the moon's in Virgo today. It usually is kind of what I call a green light day. Yeah. So how can I help you, my love?
I was just wondering if you could connect me to any loved ones that have passed.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Oh, dear. The first person who's coming through is a young woman, youngish woman. Did you lose an aunt young? Or is this a friend?
No.
Okay. Was there anybody in particular who wanted to? It's okay. I know it happens. Often what's interesting is when we open the gates for people to come through, the people who come through first are usually not the closest to you. The ones who are closest to us kind of hang back. So sometimes the first through the door are like second cousins or somebody we were really good friends with in second grade. But who did you want to, oh, there's a guy coming through too. Who did you want to talk to?
Well, my kid's dad just passed, or my grandma or grandpa, one of them.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, that's interesting. The other thing is the young lady could be your grandmother, because people present at the age 30 and the age that they passed at. But sometimes they just present at 30 because we all look good then and everybody wants to look good. Was she kind of tall?
No, she was really she was short.
Really short. Okay, then I don't know who this broad is. And you can just, thanks for showing up, but go away. Okay, let's see if I can. I'm sorry about your children's father. That's very hard.
Yeah, it is.
He have a 2-syllable first name, not Gary, but like a very kind of all-American name. What was his?
Yes.
What was his first name? Okay. All right. Sorry, I was hearing Gary, but sometimes it's kind of a long-distance call, so I don't always hear it right. Gary Jeremy. He's a nice-looking guy. Did he have sort of medium brown hair, sort of sandy hair? Medium brown?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like brown.
Do you have like sideburns?
He had many different hairstyles.
Yes. He's good hair. He's showing me his hair. Nice looking guy too.
Yeah.
About 5'10", kind of broad shouldered.
Yep.
Yeah, that's him. Oh, I love him. Oh, he didn't pass that long ago. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, it was pretty recent.
Oh, I'm so sorry. Well, he's a real like all-American man's man type.
Yeah,
he's a real guy, is what I'm saying. Did he like hunt or fish or anything like that?
Did he like? I'm sorry, what?
Did he do outdoor stuff?
Yeah.
This is an odd question. Did he hunt or fish?
No, he didn't. I mean, he was just all over the place. He would do anything, but it wasn't like a hobby for him to fish. No.
Okay. Yeah. No, but he's very energetic, is what I'm getting.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
I'm outside right
now. That's okay. You're allowed. Interesting noises where you live. Did his passing have anything to do with traffic or car?
No.
Or did he have a car that he really liked?
He was homeless.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry.
He didn't really have anything. Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. That just wouldn't have. I'm very bourgeois. It wouldn't have occurred to me. I'm really sorry.
Yeah.
Oh,
it's okay.
That explains the teeth. Okay.
And the outdoors, probably.
Yeah. I was putting a slightly bourgeois perspective on that. Oh, I'm sorry. He was substances. Oh dear.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But that only kicked in like 10 years ago. Well, by only, I mean, oh dear.
Really bad, yeah, it did.
Yeah. I mean, he was kind of handling it up till then, but then combination of opioids, well, I won't go into detail, but I'm very sorry. He was a lovely guy, but well, a lot of addicts are lovely people. Oh dear. Did his mom pass?
No, she's still alive.
They
weren't very close, though.
Yeah, but she misses him like crazy now. She feels really guilty. Here's what he wants to say to you. I'm sorry. Flat out, I'm sorry. He never paid me. Are you there? Oh. Okay. Well, okay, we're gonna get her back and see what else Jeremy has to say. Interesting. When people come through, it's funny. When people come through, it's what I said before is true, that sometimes the first people through the door aren't always the people who are closest to us. For some reason, they hang back a little. I don't know why. Doesn't make any sense to me. Also, the thing I said about when they come through, and this is interesting. I was just reading a book by the late psychic Sylvia Browne, and I was fascinated that she said this too, that when people, oh, hey dear, I was just saying, I just read a book by Sylvia Browne that I was fascinated to hear her say too, that for her, when people come through, they're usually around 30 and the age they were when they passed. Jeremy was probably around 37, but he looks a lot older.
Yes, he was, 38.
Yeah. Yeah. He just wants to say he's sorry. He's really sorry, which is probably why the phone disconnected, because that happens sometimes. He never paid child support. You have 2 kids with him?
Yeah, 2 kids.
Yeah. Beautiful kids. So I'll say this for him. Great genetic material. Really smart, gorgeous kids. Girl and a boy? No. Hold on.
Yep, a girl and a boy.
A girl and a boy. Okay.
The boy looks just like him.
Yeah. I mean, really just like me. It's the same hairline, too, which is kind of funny.
Yep, they have the same exact hair. Exactly.
And the girls are the girl has those huge headlight eyes, right?
What was that?
Your girl has these huge, like, headlight eyes. Beautiful eyes.
Yeah.
Girl.
So he has the sun. My son has the brightest, beautiful, bluest eyes ever.
Yeah, I mean, they look like headlights. Oh, I'm sorry. That's what I was seeing. Eyes. They're so pretty that here I go. Gender roles assigning to the girl. The girl is lovely, though. She's got a beautifully shaped face. Very delicate.
Yep.
Yeah. And a very pretty, you did a good job with the names. Very pretty names.
Thank you.
He's going to be the boy, they're both fine. And I'm happy to tell you that as far as I'm getting, they're happy and healthy.
Mentally, the boy has some issues.
I was going to say he's going to be around the boy a little more. He's very sensitive. Is he maybe on the spectrum?
He's very sensitive.
Very, very sensitive.
No, he's schizophrenia.
Okay. He's lovely. He's got a beautiful, beautiful heart. Just beautiful.
Yes, he does. Yep, he sure does.
So Jeremy's very much around him in terms of like being a guardian angel. Very much around him. He's around your little girl too, but she doesn't need as much kind of.
No, she definitely doesn't like he does.
Yeah, yeah. She's a little bit of a badass, in fact.
Kind of.
I like her. Yeah. She's sort of like a daffodil with teeth or something. I don't know. She's very delicate, but she's also a badass. I've got a niece like that. I call her the stainless steel kitten. She's very delicate, but she's really resilient. Yeah. Your little girl's very gifted. Or your boy's gifted too. It's just harder for him to express.
I've been told that he is.
Yeah, he is.
Definitely.
Does he do any art?
He can draw.
Yeah. I think that's going to really come to the forefront. I think it's very therapeutic for him too. I like your kids. Thank you for introducing me to them.
No problem.
Jeremy's very sorry that he wasn't there. He's also sorry that he was really irresponsible and checked out. And he said, look, it's like being possessed by a demon, is what he says. He's trying to take responsibility. Like. Yeah, it really was. Because when he was good, he was very, very good. And when he was bad, oh boy.
He was bad, yeah.
He was
like
bad.
2 different people.
Yeah, and I was just going to say, like Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde. Hold on, I need some ginger ale. Mediumship makes me thirsty. Yeah, that's about it. We've got 10 minutes left, so we can see if anybody else is coming through for you. Your short grandmother's coming through, and she's very angry at me.
She's feisty.
She's a feisty little thing.
Yeah, she is.
Did she have dark hair when she was younger?
Yeah, she had it was like dark brown, medium brown, not real dark. Yeah,
real dark though. Yeah, a very pretty, like high contrast color and pale skin, dark hair.
Yep.
She looked like a little doll when she was younger.
She was beautiful, very, very pretty.
Yeah, very pretty. She had blue eyes. She had very pretty eyes, very long lashes. She just told me
she had long eyelashes though.
That's it. Yeah, very like Bambi lashes.
Yep.
You cannot sit here. Sorry, she wants to take over. She wants you to manage your finances. I think you're doing a fine job with your finances, but you're a little bossy, my darling. Does she have a flower name of some kind?
No, her name's Barbara.
Gardenia? Barbara, okay. Yeah, she's very bossy. She died a little younger than she should have. Sorry about that. She's very much with you. You have a sister? Oh, I lost you again. Oh, darling. Oh, well, I seem to have lost you again. But you have a sister, and she wants you to know that she's angry at your sister. She likes you. She's mad at me because I didn't see her because she was sort of standing behind the tall girl. I don't know who the hell that was. Sometimes people just stop by. Oh, well, it's a lovely meeting you. And thank you for giving me the chance to meet your people. So, we have Brenda next. I love the name Brenda. Like Brenda Starr. Hi, Brenda. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm good. Where are you calling from?
Long Island, New York.
Yeah, New York. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes.
All right, baby. I love Long Island. It's funny. Well, anyway, I like to connect people through their birthdays. So, when is your birthday?
August 14th.
Leos. Well, you have a
Leo
good
Lion.
Yeah, August 14th. I think that was Alfred Hitchcock's birthday. Pretty sure.
Really?
Yeah, and it's my friend, a genius friend of mine who started this storytelling thing called The Moth. It's his birthday too. Anyway, great birthday. So maybe you're a genius. Anyway, how can I help you today?
Just a question about I went through a lot in the last couple of years since COVID came and business got hit. I'm having some issues with. I had an addiction. I was basically put out homeless, and then now I have. I'm with family now, but it was. I have a boyfriend that I was with, and everything was based on his business coming through, and it didn't go through. So I'm trying to figure out if I'm in the right direction because I'm still hoping that project works. So if there's any guidance or anybody.
Can I be really straightforward with you? As somebody who's in recovery. Are you going to meetings?
Meeting? No, what meeting?
Well, if you had a substance or if you had an addiction. My dad was a doctor for 60 years. And one of the things he said to me when I was struggling with a problem like that is he said, you'll only get better and stay better if you go to meetings. So it can be AA, NA, but
I don't have an addiction. I mean, you're saying I have an addiction?
Well, I thought you said you it's not what I'm getting from you, but I thought you started out by saying that you were recovering from something.
No, I did not say anything. So, no. I went through an addiction. I was, basically homeless because I couldn't afford addiction.
Oh my God, I thought you said addiction. Oh my God.
No, addiction. I'm like, that's why I said, I'm like,
honey, that's awful. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. Because it's just because of the economy and what happened with business. And now I'm basically homeless. But my boyfriend, I couldn't, I came to my sister's house and she wouldn't let anybody else come in. And
oh God,
he has no one. So I'm like trying to help him. And we still had business stuff together. We have a lot of stuff. And now I'm also on top of that, being sued by the landlord. So I need to know how if that's coming up. Like it's starting March 23rd. I'm supposed to say, he wants like, I don't know, $30,000, $40,000. He didn't say, but he's suing me in Supreme Court. And it's just a whole mess. So I need direction. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know if I'm going to win this case or what, because I can't afford it.
Call the Legal Aid Society. Legal Aid. They do pro bono. They do free work. They'll help you. And then call the New York Department of Housing. You have rights as a tenant. And I'm just telling you this because I've been through this.
Sure.
The New York Department of Housing, you can look up the number. They're open for like 3 hours. They take calls 3 hours a day, like 3 days a week. But call them and call Legal Aid. You need legal help right now. Let me just pull a card for you here.
Yes.
Oh, you did?
Yes,
okay.
Please. I did.
Okay.
I started millions of calls.
Okay, things are going to get better because the cards I'm picking for you right now, it's difficult. You've got the 5 of Wands, which is people like fighting over something. It's not a pleasant card to get. It means you're in some sort of dispute.
Well, that's it. Yeah, dispute.
Yeah. And then you have the Four of Cups, which means that you've offered him like stuff to sort of placate him, and he's not having it. Yeah. However, it does look like that with some planning and with some help, you have a chance of winning this. You have more rights than you think you do. I'm telling you, the Seven of Wands means that the story behind this card is that this guy, there was going to be a big bloody battle tomorrow, but this guy has snuck into the enemy camp and stolen all their swords. So nobody's going to die. And P.S., got a lot of nice new swords. What this means is that planning and getting the right advice, which in your case, legal advice, and the housing department. Right. You have rights. He can try, and New York landlords especially will try and just intimidate you and pull a fast one. They're awful, worst people in the world. But the outcome card for you is looking good. This looks like this is within 9 months. This is the Nine of Pentacles. And this is a woman. She's got a place to live. As you see, she's in a walled garden. She's got financial security. She's got a bird in her hand, which I approve of because I love birds. But this signifies her like sending her ideas out into the world and getting money back. So the pattern of these cards says to me that you're preparing in the right way. You're getting the right kind of help. Get a little more help. Do everything they tell you to. Don't be bullied by the landlord because it looks like you have a chance of winning. It really, then don't get discouraged. This is a card where you get discouraged and give up. Do not give up because, also looks to me like your boyfriend stuff might come through. So this is somebody that we've got 90 seconds, so I'm going to talk very fast because I'm a New Yorker and I'm good at that. And then the last card is a kind of dreams and wishes coming true card. So it's not just a fantasy. I think this might come through. So hang in there for the next 6 weeks. Things are going to take a turn for the better. And bless you. And I'll put you.
Thank you,
Brenda. I'll put you in my Buddhist prayers. Okay.
Oh, right, thank you. I appreciate that.
And let me know how you're doing. Okay.
I will. Thank you so much.
Thank you. It's going to be okay, guys. It really is. So I want to say thank you to all my callers, all my watchers, all my listeners. I just love you guys. I get the best people ever calling in. And so I'm sending you all lots of love and good vibes. And come back next week. I'm here at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in Moonstruck TV, which is the Earth's largest, most successful psychic network. And on A1R Radio. I'm going to pull one last card for us for the week coming up. Oh, I love this. And the Three of Wands says that it's a good time for commitment and completion. So some project you've been working on, something, if you've been feeling a little up in the air, this is the week when you're going to get an idea about what your direction is. Things are going to fall into place and you might get a commitment if you're with somebody. If you're not going to get committed. That sounds wrong. All right. Take care, loves. Thank you.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Zodiac Zone. 30 minutes of astrological insight with Melissa Markham. Live from mmastrovibes.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, ask1radio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Zodiac Zone on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to Zodiac Zone. I'm Melissa Markham. I'm an evolutionary vibrational astrologer, and my goal is to help people find their life path. I always tell my clients, I'm just confirming what you already know about yourself. That's all I do. I'm a seasoned astrologer. I've been studying astrology for about most of my life, but became a professional astrologer about 3.5 years ago. So I want to give my audience 30 minutes of an astrology fix every week from 9:30 to 10 p.m. Eastern. So the first part of my show, I really talk about some of the astrological things going on in the sky this week. And then the second half of my show, I like to do a little bit of readings. And so definitely, if you're into that, perfect show for you. So let's talk about this week. Couple interesting things are happening, in fact, today. And I was just looking at my notes. Mercury enters Taurus today. So people are like, well, what does that mean? Mercury enters Taurus. Well, Taurus is a sign of money. It's a sign of self-worth. And really what this means right now is you should be thinking of how to focus on your goals. What are your goals? What are you trying to manifest? What are your desires? What are the things that you want to accomplish this year? And really, this is a great time to start thinking about this with Mercury. Mercury is third house. It means mind. So these are some top of the mind things that you can be doing right now. Another thing is looking at our commitments. What are our commitments? What are we committed to do? And again, these are just some little tidbits that I like to present to people and say, hey, this is how to work with the sky and to use it as a tool. Because what I believe is with astrology is our chart is our blueprint, and we can use it to help us and to work on the things that, we want to work on. So another thing I wanted to talk about that's going on for this week, and I'm pulling it up here, is Black Moon Lilith. Now, Black Moon Lilith it's very interesting, and it's a very interesting part of our chart. And right now it's sextiling Venus until May 24th. So what does that mean? What is Black Moon Lilith, and what does it mean it's sextiling Venus? And I think it's about being very descriptive with what we want and what our needs are and our romantic partners. And I also think it's a part of the chart that it's the shadow side of yourself. So the story of Black Moon Lilith is very interesting. In Judeo mythology, Lilith was an equal partner to Adam, and she wanted to be his equal. And the gods, or the powers that be, however we think of all of this stuff, did not want that. They wanted the woman to be submissive to the man. And so basically Black Moon Lilith, she was shunned. She was kicked out of the Garden of Eden. And more or less, I think, sexualized and made to look that, she was a dark entity, which I don't believe is true. I believe that Black Moon Lilith is our shadow side, and the shadow side of what we're trying to overcome. And a lot of times when I present it in the chart to people are like, I didn't really think about it like that. For example, I had a client tonight, and she had Black Moon Lilith and Aquarius in the 8th house. And I told her, 8th house is it's a house of shared resources. And by the way, the houses can mean 20, 30, 40 different things, but they have quote unquote the main things that most astrologers look at. But for this, I said, I think that when I'm reading your chart is about you being sexually free with no rules, because the Black Moon Lilith was in Aquarius, and Aquarius is a very rule-breaking sign, I would say, and it's about freedom and doing it your way. So I would say that that's, and she really, really related to that. She was like, wow, I never thought of it that way. And that makes a lot of sense to me. So I told her, I said, maybe some tantric practices. And what I mean by that is mixing sexuality with spirituality, where you go down 8th house is Scorpio. It's ruled by Scorpio. So it's very deep. It's a deep sign that wants more of a spiritual connection with a partner than just, okay, we're married, we share bills, we share this, we share that. It really is on a very, very deep, intimate level. So I think it's a very important part of the chart. And I think that I want to present Black Moon Lilith as a very positive aspect where we can all, doesn't matter, man, woman, we can all overcome our shadow side and really lean into it. For example, another example, I have Black Moon Lilith in Gemini in the 11th house of other people. And what I realized is I'm really scared to talk in front of groups. I was always very nervous to speak up, speak my mind, say what I mean what I say. And I really leaned into that. I really looked at that. And what I realized, obviously I'm doing the show, so I'm speaking in front of many people, but also what I've realized is that it's very empowering. I feel like I'm stepping into my power when I do these things. And that's what I want to provide to all my clients is, hey, use the chart as a tool. And this chart is a guide wherever the planets align, and whatever signs that they're in is the things that you came here to work on, that your soul came here to work on. So I feel, again, very honored to be an astrologer and honored to have people share their experiences with me. So I just wanted to present that. And this is a time, like I said, in May, this is a time that, this Black Moon Lilith is sextiling Venus. So it's a time to really say what you want in a relationship. Speak up. If you're feeling like, oh my gosh, I'm not feeling secure in this, or I'm feeling that this person's being very controlling, or this is not what I want, then listen to that intuition inside, because I feel like our higher self always guides us in a very positive and profound way. So I just wanted to kind of share all of that with you all tonight. And, now I'd like to do some readings. And I'm also going to look at where Black Moon Lilith is. I'm going to do my typical reading where I look at somebody's chart. I look at the lunar nodes. I have an idea, what their life purpose is, but I want to also kind of play with this tonight and look at, since we're in this black moon Lilith, what does this all look like? So, see, it looks like black moon Lilith now.
Hannah's on hold.
Okay. Hi, Hannah.
Oh, hey, how are you?
How are you?
Okay.
Did you resonate with what I said about black moon Lilith? Are you familiar with black moon Lilith?
Let me see.
Oops, I'm having trouble hearing you.
Ma'am?
Yeah, now I can hear you.
Okay. Okay.
What is your birthday?
5/25/88.
I'm sorry, can you say that again?
May 25th, 8.
I'm having trouble hearing you. I'm sorry.
Okay, ma'am.
I don't know. It sounds muffled to me.
Can you hear me now?
Now I can hear you.
Okay, it's just not sitting on where I'm the trees and all that. I have to move.
Oh yeah, no, I understand. It sounds a little muffled, so I was just trying to figure out the birthday, day, month, year.
May 25th, 88.
May 20th, 1988?
No, May 25th, 1988.
May 25th, 1988. Okay, got it. The time you were born?
Ma'am? Ma'am?
Do you know your birth time?
No, ma'am. I think it was 6:34 p.m.
We can try this. Yeah.
I believe that's it. 6:34 or 6:36.
6:34, 36 p.m. or a.m.?
p.m.
p.m. And city and state?
Pearl, Mississippi.
What's the name of that city?
Pearl, Mississippi.
Pearl.
Pearl.
Mississippi.
Yes, ma'am. All right.
Okay. Alrighty. Pearl, Mississippi. Okay. Let me go ahead and put this. Okay. I'm just I'm looking at this. All right. I wanted to look at where also black moon Lilith is, and where Chiron is. Okay. Couple things I see. Like I said, I'm a vibrational evolutionary astrologer. So I really look at the lunar nodes, which are elliptical points in the sky. And it looks to me, I'm going to say what it is in astrology, and then I'm going to tell you what it means. Your south node is in Virgo in the 11th house. The 11th house is other people, hopes and dreams. And your north node is in the 5th house, which is house of love, house of leisure. So what I see is, I believe that you're the type of person, first of all, you're a worrywart. You worry about everything. And I feel like because it's in the house of other people, it's not that you purposely try to keep up with the Joneses, but I feel like you care too much what people think, and a lot of times with this placement, everything could be like a goal, or it's just constant anxiety and stress and, oh my gosh, what am I going to do? And I'm not good enough. It's a lot of self-deprecation where you don't feel good about yourself. So really, that saying, let that shit go. I would have that. I would have that in your room somewhere where you can see it every day, because that really describes the energy that you came here to, what you came here to accomplish and do, you know, and know that you also came here to find your heart, to do what you love. And I feel like it's something spiritual because it's in Pisces. So it's helping others. It could be helping, you know, a marginalized population, people that are disenfranchised. It could be getting way deep into the woo-woo spiritual stuff where you're really tapping into that higher consciousness, you know, but it really has to be about something that you love, that you feel drawn to do. Does that resonate with you?
It does. Everything you just said.
Yeah, I mean, that's where you're going to be at your highest vibration, and that's where you're going to feel the best about yourself. It's interesting because you have Lilith, what I talked about tonight, the Black Moon Lilith. You have it in Leo, and you have it in the 10th house. So the shadow side of you, I feel like, wants to be seen, you know, where you might hide. You want to be seen, but it has to be seen in a way, in something that you really feel like that you feel really drawn to, and that you love, you know? And there you're going to make all the difference in the world to yourself, because you're going to be like, wow, this is something I love, and I want to show it to the world, you know? And if you do that, you will have a reputation for it. You will have a reputation for it. I mean, I know it's hard because sometimes you have Chiron and Gemini. It's hard for you to speak up. It's hard for you to trust because it's in the 8th house, and the 8th house is about shared resources. It's house of psychic abilities, house of sex, it could be house of death, but house of death doesn't actually mean a physical death. It could mean a spiritual death, and in terms it could mean transformation. So you really came here to overcome your fear of speaking up, and to transform, and to go down deep with yourself, you know, and not be afraid, and learn to trust and love, and learn to be connected. I feel like to a partner, you know, where you're sharing resources, and you're not feeling like, oh my gosh, this person is just invading on me, or not, you know, or I'm not trusting. I'm not feeling trust and love, because you have in your 7th house, the sun. So I feel like you shine in partnership. It's just feeling like you are connected, and you have to be connected to a partner for you to feel that way. Otherwise, it's not going to work for you. Or if it has worked for you, you're not going to feel it. You know, again, it's really about not keeping up with the Joneses, and really being connected to a true partner. So that's what I have for you. Thank you so much for dialing it, or for being part of this.
Thank you so much.
Okay, have a great night. Doreen?
Lorena.
I don't know why I was
Lorena,
thinking
Lorena.
Right. Okay. I must have read that wrong. It's been, you know, these nighttime shows, right? Sometimes you're seeing things that are not there.
That's fine.
Lorena, what is your birthday? Day, month, and year.
My birthday? Okay, It's September 1975.
September what?
1975.
Okay. 1975. What time were you born?
I believe it was like 9:52, something like that in the morning.
9:52 a.m. Okay. And city, state?
Dallas, Texas.
Dallas, Texas. Dallas. There's so many fun. It's so interesting how many states have the same. There's a Dallas, Kansas. Okay. Alrighty. Okay. So again, I'm going to look at your nodes, the elliptical points in the sky. They are your life path. You know, you came here, you come in the south node, you're trying to get to the north node. So it's interesting, your south node is in Taurus in the 7th house, and your north node is in Scorpio in the 1st house. So what that means with the south node in Taurus, it's all about financial security and feeling like, oh my gosh, the worst thing for a south node in Taurus is to tell them that they're not financially secure. I mean, it's almost like you have the double Venus complex too. And I know this energy well because I have the same energy I have a south node in Libra in the 2nd house of Taurus. You tend to probably be a people pleaser, especially when it comes to your closest relationships, especially partners. You're a go-alonger, you know, and really with the nodes natally being in Aries, Libra, this is your year to really step into your power, you know, to transform. You came here to transform all that energy where you don't feel that you have the financial aspect of who you are, and also your self-worth. You have self-worth. You came here to transform and step into your power and do what you want to do. It's not about what a partner wants you to do or close family members want you to do. It's really about what's driven inside of you, you know, and this is a perfect year to do this. So whatever is calling to you this year, step into that and take advantage of that. I would say Chiron and Aries in the 6th house. Have you had any type of health issue?
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
nothing major.
Nothing major. Okay. Sometimes people with Chiron in the 6th house, they could have some sort of health issues. Sometimes they think things are there that aren't there, you know. It is some, you know, issues with health. Sometimes it could be hard for them to get on a routine that works for them. You know, there could be just something blocking them from that. I would say you have Jupiter there. Jupiter supports you. So, you know, use that Jupiter. Again, it's about really getting into your own power and feeling good about you and not needing validation from other people, not needing validation or emotional or security from other people.
Okay.
I would say that Pisces, you know, Pisces, I think you can find that spiritual person that you want to, that, you know, and get into your Pisces as far as your Black Moon Lilith in Pisces. You know, you can connect. You came here to really connect to source too. You know it's there. Maybe sometimes you dismiss it, you know, but it's going to provide you the things that you want. I mean, obviously you're being called and drawn to these things because you're a having a reading on an astrology show. So I would just keep doing these things, keep transforming, keep stepping into your power, and don't be afraid to be who you are. Don't listen to other people and be, just keep doing you. Because this is a powerful year, I said, for Aries and for the North Node in Aries. We all need to step into our power, and we all need to just say, okay, people are going to think what they're going to think, and that's okay. I love me. It's that old thing, I love me, and I just want to be the best me that I can be for me. It's not about everybody else. So I hope that helps you. And this is a powerful year for you to transform and to be you. So thank you very much.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Have a great night.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, so I just want to reiterate, Black Moon Lilith, the shadow side, very interesting story for those who want to research it and read it. And I try to give tidbits every week. We do have one last thing I wanted to mention. We do have on the 23rd of Thursday, May 23rd, we have a full moon in Sagittarius. So that's something that I'm going to talk about in more depth next week. I think full moons are great because they're great to release energies that are no longer useful for us, whereas a new moon is a new beginning. And I find that I have played with these moon cycles. I start all my things that I want to do, my business, my relationships, things that I really want to accomplish in my life during a new moon, and things that I want to release that are no longer necessary in my growth on a full moon. So I'm super excited to continue this journey with Zodiac Zone. And please, 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 in the Facebook group, if there's anything that any of you want to hear about or anything that you're interested in, I always take comments and suggestions. And I do personal readings. My website is www.mmastroVibes.com. And thank you all for tuning in tonight. And I'm so excited to be continuing and growing with this show as well.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV. Enlightening television. Welcome. Time for Guide to Light with Martina Billig. Martina Billig. Live from guidetolight.com.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Guide to Life on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Guide to Light show, and I am Martina Billig, your host for today. So, some things I've been going over with my students this week is omens. And until I get a caller come in, I thought we might talk about omens. So we might know the old black cat going across the pathway might be a sign of bad things to come, or picking up a penny, you'll have good luck, all those. But I think we can modernize the whole thing with omens. Omens really are an energetic signature of something that is going on. So when something new comes into your energetic field or your aura, you pick it up. And if we have set the intention to see an omen for the day, then we might just see something that is a little bit unusual. Now, a lot of people do say, well, what is an omen? And they might be waiting for something, really out there. But an omen, I have found in my experience, is something that's the behavior is a little bit different, or if there's something in a place where it wouldn't normally be. So, for example, you might be walking down the street and all of a sudden an animal from the zoo runs across the road. Well, that doesn't belong there. Maybe a dog or a cat does. Well, that's certainly, I would consider an omen because it's slightly unusual. And it's an unusual thing in all of our experiences. Because we all have different experiences, there'll be different omens for people. Me, for example, birds come to me as omens. So if I see birds that are unusual for my area, I will take that as an omen, and I do believe that they carry spirits and they have messages. For other people, an omen might be them kicking their toe 3 times that morning, so it could be certain things like that. The important thing is not to look too deep into whether the omen is positive or negative, but to take on that there is something that is outside of the realm of normal. And this is where we come in with omens. So by training yourself to look for omens or setting an intention to look for omens in your day, helps you become more energetically aware of things going on around you. And this heightens your psychic senses. Now, this is a wonderful tool to do to get your psychic senses working on default. And I believe we may have a caller coming through, so I'll just see who's coming through. Okay, we have Rachel from Texas. Rachel, hello, darling. Welcome to the show.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm great. Thank you for having me.
My pleasure, Rachel. You've got such a charming voice.
Thank you. It's that Texas accent.
Yeah, it's a beautiful accent. How can I be of service to you today?
Okay, so now, do you speak to the other side?
I certainly do. They never stop speaking.
Well, I have so many people up there, so do you feel anybody coming through?
Yeah. When I was tuning in before the show, I had a room full of people, but there's one lady that's pushed to the front.
Oh yeah, I got all of them.
Would you like me to bring her through for you, darling?
Yes. Who is it?
Okay, I'll just describe her. So this woman's probably about 5'5", 5'6". She's slim. She's got blonde hair, it's sort of slightly going grey, down to about here. She has a fringe coming off a little bit to the side, and she speaks straight down the line. There's no messing about, and there's no grey areas with this woman. She's very black and white. Would you understand this lady?
She has blonde hair, you said?
Yes, sandy blonde.
Not sure.
Okay, I'll bring through some more details for this lady, and we'll see if we can place her for you, okay? All right, I'll keep continuing. I'm not sure if I've still got you, Rachel. I thought you might have cut out.
I'm here.
Are you there? Oh, you're there. Good. All right, I'll bring through some more details from this lady. Just give me a second to tune in.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so this lady used to cook a lot. There was something in particular that she used to make, and it was like square bread, and I believe she cooked for church. There was she would always provide food for church. This lady loved to cook, but there was particular things, and they're kind of bread things. They're like squarish shape, about that size. That would have been something particular that she made. I'm also seeing that her house always smelt like food, and she was always cooking something. But people who would come around to her house, there would always be food for them to come. And I feel like people would come to either just come to eat, or if they came to her for advice or anything like that, they would always get fed. Would you understand this lady?
It kind of sounds like my sister, although, I don't know, she dyed her hair, so it could be gray, but she always dyed it.
All right, but she had sandy blonde hair going grey. Would you understand that?
Yes.
And would you understand the cooking of the food and the bready sort of food? They're like square bread things. I don't know what they are. They look like scones or something.
She loved to bake. She was always baking.
Okay. Now, was she straight down the line? Like it was always black and white. She would not sugarcoat anything.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so this lady, I just got that she's very direct, and if somebody had a problem, she would tell you straight away what she thought about that problem, or thought what the solution is, without trying to make it, sugarcoat it. Like she doesn't soften things.
No, she had a mouth on her.
Yeah, that's the impression I've got from this lady. Okay, so I'm just going to connect a little bit deeper to her, and we'll see if we can get some messages, okay?
Okay.
All right, my darling. Just give me a minute. Would you understand there's a financial investment that is coming up for you where you have to outlay some money? I feel like there's a big decision to be made, like whether the money goes this way or the money goes that way, or if there's like a chunk of money that's being separated.
Did I already get the money?
There's an something's coming up to do with money where there's going to have to be a big decision made with what happens with the money coming up. Would you understand that?
Well, I don't know about that, but I hope there's some money coming.
Oh, okay. What I'm getting from Spirit is that there's going to be a big decision to be made with money coming up, okay? And it's going to be like a decision where you're going to have to decide where you're going to be putting money, okay? Like whether it's going to be making a big change in your life, darling. This is what I'm feeling from Spirit.
Oh, well, that's kind of scary. Okay.
Well, I wouldn't say it's a bad thing. It's just a big decision that's going to be coming up around finances, on where you're going to be outlaying money for something. And I feel that this could be a step forward for you. I feel like there might be something coming in that's going to actually help you step forward, and that's why there's a big decision around it.
Oh, that gives me some hope.
All right, I'm just going to see what else she's got to say. There's this decision, though. I'm really feeling that there's going to be a bit of help from Spirit coming around with this. I feel like it's going to be a really big decision. This might be to do with a new line of work, or a new income of some description coming in. But it's a big decision to make, so there'll be a lot of other moving parts around this decision that's going to make it hard for you to decide what you want to do. But she's indicating to me that there's someone that's very close to you, and I do believe it's a family member that's going to be helping you make this decision, and they may be involved with what this is all about, okay? And I feel like this person also that's around you and that's living, this person who's living, has already made some very good financial decisions in their life, and their advice would be really good for you to follow.
Very financial.
Okay, so this is, the Spirit is indicating to me when this comes up, and I'm feeling like it's within the next 6 weeks. The next 6 weeks to 8 weeks, this is coming up for you, sweetheart. So whatever you've been doing, or if there's something that you're putting out there, something's going to be coming in within the next 6 to 8 weeks. And to listen to that person who has got this financial intelligence would be very, very good for you. So I feel like they already sort of know how it will play out for you.
Okay. All right. Interesting. Thank you.
That's all right. I'll just see what else they've got to say because we've still got a bit of time. Now, there's actually another gentleman that stepped in. He's got really dark, thick hair and thick facial hair. And he's kind of come right behind me and moved her to the side. And and this is something how he would stand. He would hold on the back of your chair and he would kind of lean forward like that, even if you were sitting in the chair, like a very forward gentleman. And he's very comfortable around people. He's a little bit big, like very loud. Would you understand this gentleman?
I've had so many that have passed.
Okay. He's got boots with heels on them because I can hear them clicking when he walks in, and he's like the life of the party. This guy.
It sounds like my Uncle David.
Okay. I've only got 2 minutes, so I'm just going to bring a message quickly through from him, darling. Okay. Now, what's it to do with you dancing? Did you used to dance and then stop dancing?
He loved to dance. He danced with my mom a lot, but I have always wanted to learn to dance. I just can't ever dance.
He's saying you've got to get out and start dancing. But I have a feeling did you dance when you were younger? When you were like a younger girl?
I was a cheerleader and stuff, and I've been looking into dance lessons online. So
well, he's giving me a strong push for you to do it. He's saying you're going to meet the most amazing people, and he said it's going to bring joy to your heart.
Okay, well, that makes sense.
And he's forward and he's loud. He's forward and he's loud, and he's just really pushing that energy through me. He's a delight, this guy. Okay, so but he's really pushing for you to do some dance. He's saying even at home. My sweetheart, I'm going to have to let you go. I apologize for not getting any more messages through for you, but Rachel, it's been such a pleasure.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
All right, bye, darling. Well, thank you so much, everyone, for joining me on the Guide to Light show. And just remember to look at me up on Facebook, Martina Billick, Psychic Mentor. I have a free Facebook group that teaches intuition, has heaps of resources, teaches psychic development, and keep you posted on everything that I'm doing. So just going back to omens, what I want you to do is I want you to set an intention today to look for an omen, okay? And I want you just to pay attention to what comes through. It doesn't matter what that omen is. It's just going to teach you to keep a little bit more psychically aware. It's going to keep your energy open to anything. And omens always feel magical. And when we have our hearts open to magic, magic happens. Well, thank you so much, and I'll see you next week.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome.
Time for Astro Weather
weather and readings with Ashley June. Ashley June. Live from AshleyJune.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Astro Weather and Reading on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, I am Ashley from AshleyJune.com here with your Astro Weather Report for the week of May 15th to 21st. And today we have Mercury, the planet of communication and travel, moving into the sign of Taurus. Taurus is the sign of fixed earth and will be much more grounding energy for this Mercury to go into. So Mercury's been in Aries, a fire sign, and Mercury is an air planet. So, or an airier kind of a guy. So he's the Roman god of, travel, the communicator between the gods, the fastest of the gods and of the planets. So moving into Taurus is going to slow him down a lot. So you'll notice that communications aren't going to be as kind of crazy, not as fiery, and it's going to be a lot easier to communicate with people on a grounded level, and also with your thinking will be more grounded. But on the 17th, Mercury will be squaring up with Pluto, the planet of the underworld. And a square is an aspect that is like squaring up, kind of like your fists up, maybe about to get into an argument. So it's a difficult aspect. So the planet of communication and the planet of the underworld are going to have some difficulty with each other. I think the way this is going to play out is that on the world stage, we're going to see communications about things that have been hidden, and it's going to be upsetting. So over this next week, just be ready to hear information about things that are a little bit upsetting for you. Also, we're going to have on the 18th, the sun meet up with Jupiter. This is a great aspect. This is going to be giving us a lot of energy because Jupiter is expansive and the sun is, of course, the biggest star in the sky, giving us that light. And it's going to be in the sign of Taurus as well. So this is about resources. So allow yourself to continue manifesting these resources. We had that energy from the new moon in Taurus, and be ready to continue with that. I am ready to take a call for Amy in Australia. Hi, Amy.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you doing today?
I'm well, thank you.
Oh, you have a beautiful voice. What are you
As do you.
Thank you.
I'm just looking for any insight on my family, just life in general. It's been a bit of a challenge lately, so just any insight, anything that might come up.
Okay. Regarding family?
Yeah, just my family, me.
Okay, the first thing that's coming up for you is the Page of Air here. This is a beautiful card. It looks like it's maybe a young woman or a younger person here. Is there someone younger in your life that you were kind of thinking there's something going on with here? This is somebody who's going to be like more logical, but have been having challenges with this.
Not really.
I'm seeing this is also something, this card can be something like a challenging information that has come about your family, or maybe something that has been like a truth that has been revealed recently, but it wasn't something that you had wanted to hear about. That's also what that could be.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah.
That resonate more?
Possibly, yeah, a little bit.
This is also changing of plans. It could be something changed. And then I have the Empress card coming up as well. So the Empress card is all about abundance and nurturing yourself. But I also feel like the Empress could be you showing up in this card. So let's see who else is showing up for you.
Thank you.
Okay. Lots of air cards coming up. So the next card coming up is a 3 of air. And this looks like it has unicorns are my air cards. This is an angel deck that I use, but the unicorns, and this is about sadness and needing to heal and forgive is the 3 of air that's coming up.
Mm-hmm.
So something challenging that has come up and healing that needs to take place. And then the next card is the 9 of air. So the 9 of air is also sleepless nights. So there's something that's really been troubling you here regarding your family. But because I have the Empress card here, what I'm hearing is that you need to nurture yourself, whatever's going on in your family, that there has been a lot of difficulty there. And air is about communications too. So this may be difficulty in your communications with your family. But the Empress card coming up for you is saying that you need to nurture yourself and take care of yourself in these situations. Does that resonate?
Absolutely. Yes.
Okay. Was there like something specific that happened in communications here?
No, not really. I just think with family dynamics, I think that larger families, you tend to have a lot more personalities that you have to deal with.
Yeah.
Sorry, I've got a little one who's wanting to say hi. So I'm just trying to concentrate and make sure that you're not hearing the distractions.
So
I know you're live on air.
Yeah, I love it though, because that's what you need to focus on is the happiness that is in your life. The card that's coming up at the top of this situation is the King of Fire. And this is a beautiful card with a dragon and just being the person that's kind of over the situation is what I'm hearing, that you kind of need to be the bigger person in this situation with the family. And because like this card, there's someone sitting on top of this beautiful dragon, being that person you're above the situation and to not allow yourself to get dragged into the drama of the family dynamics, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And to be a leader in your family, like you have your own personal family, you have your child, to nourish those aspects in your life. That Empress card coming up for you means that you do have that abundance in your life and that is what you should be focusing on.
Okay.
And the bottom of this situation, what I have coming up for you is Archangel Michael and the Wheel. And that is all about positive change, and that fortune is on your side in this situation, that this situation will move forward. But I think for you in order to do that and to have this situation kind of go in the way that you want it to go with your family, you have to rise above following that King of Fire and let yourself be the king over this situation. And the fire is action. So allow yourself to take the actions that you want to do. Don't allow anything that is being said around you to you about how you live your life and go about living your life affect you from anyone else around you.
Absolutely, that makes sense.
Resonates with you.
Do you see any growth in the family? Do you see us growing the family, or are we done?
Growing the family. I'm going to ask for a clarification. See, I'm getting a yes, and the Empress card is also about new birthing and having new births. Who, I don't know, but the family, I did get a yes. I asked my pendulum here for will the family grow, and it's saying yes. But the Empress card is also about birth and new birth. It's almost a card of pregnancy and having more coming into your life. I pulled a energy card for you as well. And what's coming up on this situation is the card is healing, and it's Archangel Raphael. It's a beautiful green card. So Archangel Raphael is the angel of healing. I would call on him to bring healing to your family because it is available to you all. He's, you can imagine the green light of healing. That's the chakra of our heart center. And green is that color. Just asking him to come in, and you can surround yourself and your family in a green light, doing meditation with that or prayer with that. And whenever these things come up on your heart and they're bothering you, I would call on that green light of healing and Archangel Raphael here.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Let's see, I've got one more really quick. Your desires are within reach. That's the next card coming up for you. So what you would like to happen with your family is totally in reach for you, Amy. And all you have to do is just really focus on yourself and what you're doing, because what you're doing and living your life is the way that you should be, and the rest of your family is going to come around for you. Faith, patience.
You know what? That's a really nice reading.
Thank you. I'm so happy for you. Patience, excitement, relief that's coming for you, but you just have to accept that you're doing the right thing, and everyone will come around eventually in your family. And I got a yes for there is room for growing in your family if that's what you all desire.
Yeah. No, that's okay.
Excellent.
Very good.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Sessions with Spirit with Gene Rose. Live from Facebook.com/Tarot Readings by Gene Rose. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Sessions with Spirit on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. Good evening, and welcome to the 19th episode of Sessions with Spirit. I am going to be your host and, of course, reader. My name is Sheen Rose. I also go by JJ. So it's nice to meet all of you. To my regulars, guys, welcome. Of course, a shout out to the Siggy fam as well. I wanted to kick off tonight's episode with a couple of cards. I don't like saying collective. It's no shade to anybody. I know some readers, follow the premise of that word and whatnot. For me, I just feel as though it sounds like you're regurgitating Google terms. So I try to stay away from the super spiritual labels, if you will. It's kind of an ick for me. So for everyone, and especially going into the weekend, this is what we should expect and or take on. The first card was Potion. That card is going to be about invigoration as well as empowerment. So basically stepping into your own power. I often think of the fire signs. And the reason why I say that is because, of course, they associate with the element of fire, but they also represent confidence as well as resiliency, passion. Just so many fabulous energies. So definitely in regards to that, like stepping forward, owning your truth, and just kind of walking with a extra pep in your step. The second card was Time. That card is going to be all about self-awareness as well as presence, staying present in the moment, really absorbing what is going on, not being distracted. Think of the magician. He's all about distraction as well as even procrastination. The third card was Moss Agate. This card is all about positivity as well as change. I was kind of excited to see this card, and the reason why is going to be I just got, I don't want to call it a necklace, I got it for my glasses because I'm notorious for losing things, and it's Moss Agate. So I am so excited to see this card. You have no idea. Like I said, it was about positivity as well as change. Moss Agate also represents abundance, whether it be wealth-wise, emotional, it doesn't matter. It is just all about having your cup runneth over, really, when you break things down. So that's going to be the cards for us going into the weekend. So understanding and acknowledging, I don't want to say those energies, but definitely those strategies. Okay? Guys, why don't we start with a caller? We have Allison from Colorado on the line. Hi, Allison. How are you?
I'm doing good, thanks. How are you?
I'm doing fabulous. What are we going to read on tonight, love?
Well, I would like to know about my we'd like to change businesses.
Okay.
And know how that's going to work out.
Not a problem. Let me grab my tarot deck. How exciting, though. I'm not asking for any information. So, Allison, please do not take offense. It's not that I don't want to have small talk. It's more a matter of I don't want to be fed any information. And especially with something as big as businesses and changing it up. Like I said before, I don't like playing Feed the Psychic or Feed the Medium. You did get the Queen of Pentacles, which is going to refer to a gain. So financial gain, that is. You also did receive the Death card. Now, I know when I say that card, people are often like, especially if they are not familiar with tarot. So allow me to explain it. It's going to refer to the ending of one chapter and the beautiful new beginning of the next. I definitely would take that as switching businesses. And Allison, I'm a straight shooter when it comes to readings. I'm not going to tell you what you want to hear. I'm not going to tell you or sell you this fantasy. I'm going to tell you what the cards say. I would be very careful as to what you think when things, you have that like downtime, or not to say you're bored, because I feel like you're always busy. There's always something for you to do. Like something always has to have your attention. You don't ever get to really like catch your breath. And I feel like with this change, it'll allow you some more freedom. The second card was the Queen of Wands, my favorite. Actually, I have it tattooed on my hand. She is a card about resiliency. She is also a card about stepping in her power. It also relates to business. So another sign where I was like, yes. The third card was the Seven of Cups, and that card fell reversed. That card is going to refer to the breaking of cycles. So like I said, whatever you have currently going on in the present business, I feel like things are going to ease up with the changing of the guard, so to speak, with you changing, sort of lanes. The fourth card was that beautiful death card, which is going to refer to those endings, followed by that beautiful new beginning. And then that final card is the Queen of Pentacles. Pentacles refer to money and material things. It might not be in the very, very beginning where you start to see that immediate gain, but I think over time, you'll realize that this was more of a financial benefit than the business before. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that.
Okay, yeah. I would definitely go for it. I pulled an extra card, and it was the Princess of Wands. The Princess is going to be the equivalent to the Page, which is going to be the start or beginning of something new, specifically business. Because like I said, Wands, their area of concern that they cover is business. So definitely do. I feel like it's the logical thing to do. You just kind of need, because it's that unknown territory where it's kind of like that, ooh, like, do I want to do this? Do I really want to do this? Where you're getting down on yourself. Instead, have those positive expectations and look forward to the new beginnings.
Thank you.
You're so welcome, love. I hope that gives you some peace in moving forward, so it's not so overwhelming. Oh, good. I'm so glad. Oh, Allison, you have yourself a wonderful night, love.
Thank you. You too. I appreciate it.
No problem. Take care. Oh, she was an absolute sweetheart. Oh my gosh. I hope that she does change lanes with her business. I think that for her, that would be not just the most beneficial thing to her financially, but also like mentally, emotionally, maybe even physically. So Allison, definitely do that. Switch reins. I think we're going to go with one of the readings or reading requests from my followers. And then we'll go with another caller. First, let's go with Val's husband, and Val and her hubby are in Michigan. And this is in regards to his financial future. Oh, I love when they shuffle like that. Oh my gosh. All right. Oh, love, you got the Sun card. And that's going to refer to, I like to call it a power card because it's going to refer to like the ultimate, success, happiness, contentment, joy, all of that. First card was Seven of Pentacles. That's going to talk about investing in things, not just financially, also emotionally, mentally. So having that mindset of expecting success and things working out. Try not to overwhelm yourself. Reason why I say that is the second card was the Ten of Wands. That has to do with like duties, responsibilities, obligations, but also feeling overwhelmed. So you want to take that step back, take that deep breath, and know that ultimately in the end, things are going to work out. So I hope that helps you guys out. I know, and especially when we are facing any sort of financial difficulty or situation, the stress is automatically 10 times worse. It's all amplified. Guys, let's go with our next caller. Lindsay, are you there, love?
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, hello, love. How are you?
I'm good. How you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. What would you like a reading on tonight, love?
What would I like one on?
Yes.
Can I just get like general message from
spirit? That's something I need to know. Thank you.
That general are my favorite readings to do. No, because you're not programming the cards to one specific
Right.
area,
I'd
right?
rather hear just, I want to know what they're telling me. That's all that matters.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Lindsay, you are so much fun. Oh my gosh, you are a whole vibe. Oh my gosh, yes. I'm so excited. Like I said, general are my absolute favorite. Everyone assumes they're vague, and it's like, no, actually anything and everything can come up in the cards, which I absolutely love about these types of readings. Okay, so love, your first card was the Six of Wands. That is going to be a success card. Have you had any recent successes with work?
Well, it's not really. Well, yeah, I've been more creative lately with making stuff and building stuff. And I love photography and things like that. And so I'm just kind of like trying to find my way with what I like most.
I love it. The first two cards of your reading were from the Wand suit, and wands do relate to creativity, passion. Definitely feel photography is like a passion. It's like a craft to you.
Yeah.
It's not just like a job or like a hobby. It's something larger than that. And in fact, it wouldn't surprise me if you are like, Jean, I see life through like photos. Like you kind of look at things and it's like a camera going off. You take like still photos in your mind of things. You're always like recording things. Yeah, you're a true artist. And with
Thank you.
especially you're welcome, love. Like I said, there's a certain love and passion for the photography. It's not just a hobby, it's more than that. And it's not even a job. Like I said, it's more a craft. It's something that
definitely.
you're working on. Yes.
I love making that stuff, everything.
And I feel like you also love like perfecting it as well. Like you're on this constant mission to do better. Yeah, to do better and to do bigger. Mm-hmm. That is going to be evident with those cards from the Wand suit, especially that first one being a success card. So just know that you're going to go far in this like area. And I wouldn't just limit yourself to one sort of, I don't want to say like genre, but like doing photo shoots. So whether it be like maternity shoots or nature, or like I'm just naming different, I'm not that familiar with photography, but just the different areas of it. Have yourself open. Yeah, so you could kind of bounce around and find the area that you really truly love. But I think one thing about you is, I just heard the word versatile. You can kind of like flip-flop and go one moment, and I think it's your mood that you're in.
And I have really bad ADHD, so it's like I got 40 tabs open at the same time.
I love it, because
and they all
it's
have
like
an
you
idea.
have to feel inspired. Yeah, but you have to feel that inspiration. You have to feel inspired. And that's, I think, what sets you apart from someone who just looks at it as a hobby, is you have that eye for it. Your third card was the Sun. That's going to refer to like ultimate success. It's also what I call a power card. It refers to like financial abundance. So obviously you're going to be very financially stable if you pursue this. You're also going to be fulfilling your passion. So you're going to have like that joy. It's not just, oh, I'm happy, or, oh, I'm relaxed. It's, no, I love what I do. The fourth card was the Devil card, but it fell reversed. And that would refer to a lack of fear, letting them all go. And I think that's just stepping outside your comfort zone. Like I said, trying different forms of photography until it's like, no, this is the one I love. And then your fifth card is the Four of Pentacles. Hold on to the areas that capture your attention. Truly.
Okay.
Grab onto them with both hands. Don't question it one bit. If you have thought or doubted, because I think sometimes you have your like moments where you're not feeling that inspired.
Yes. Oh yeah, there's definitely those. Yeah.
Yes. And then you kind of doubt yourself, and that you need to knock off. Stop doubting yourself, love. I don't say that lightly, okay?
No, I know.
I pulled an extra card for you, and it was the Lovers. One relationship that I would definitely encourage you to work on is going to be the one that you have with yourself. That is ultimately the use. I know, like a reader
That's why
says
I've been
this,
collecting the Oracle cards. Like it's like an inner working. Like I don't know what I've been on a mission for years.
But you're gonna keep getting those cards until you listen and really buckle down and like do it. And it could be something simple. I'm not gonna sit here and lecture you and be like, oh no, you have to do this and you have to meditate. And
Right.
So, and I cannot. Nothing can hold my attention. Nothing. I can't sit there and meditate. Are you kidding? Oh my gosh, that would be
It's hard for me
like,
though because I want to listen to everybody. So it's like
exactly.
At the same time,
And
it's like I got my attention on everything. Yeah.
Yep. You're having like 50 different conversations in your head, and you're like paying attention to everyone, and you want to, acknowledge everyone and everything. And
Right. I just want everybody to be heard when they're around me.
Yes.
Like.
Yep.
With
and
that,
that's
big
definitely
time.
something that also. No, but it translates in your art. It definitely that caring.
Okay, I didn't
that
think about it like that. Thank you.
It definitely does, love. That's why you can't walk away or like give up. And even in moments where you doubt yourself, dig your heels in and just say today's a bad day. Tomorrow's a new or fresh start. It's a new chance. But don't sit there and because you're too hard on yourself. You're so talented.
Right.
Go through your portfolio if you are questioning yourself. Go look back through all the photos you've taken. And then
it's funny because my stepsister she didn't even know I was like taking photos. I've been taking photos for years, but she's younger than me, and we just have different things. And I was over at her house the other day, and she's like, "You took these?" I'm like, "Yes." Like she had no idea. So it's funny that that's lined up synchronicities always.
That is fantastic. That is absolutely fantastic. Love, I wish you all the luck in the world. Truly. The sky's the limit.
I really appreciate your help.
You are so welcome. If you wouldn't mind, love, I would absolutely adore if you keep in touch with me. That way you can.
Absolutely.
Yes. Oh my, especially maybe one day you'll be in a gallery.
Yeah.
You never know.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Never know.
Speaking into existence. Start manifesting. And I'm serious. Start manifesting. Get yourself a gratitude journal. And don't just be grateful for the things that are happening now. Also be grateful for the things that you want to manifest. Act as if they've already happened. So I am grateful to have my first show in a gallery in New York City. Dream big.
Right.
We put limits on our mind. We instill those limits. That mindset of lack, we came up with that.
Yeah.
So don't limit what you think of or what you want. Like reach as far as your heart desires. Don't question yourself. And if you stumble and you have a day where you're kind of just not feeling it, that's okay. It's just a bad day. Just don't stay stuck in that energy.
Right.
Oh, love, I definitely hope that this helps.
It really did. It's just making me feel better.
I'm so glad. Like I said, feel free to keep in touch. You could follow me on Facebook at Tarot Readings by Jean Rose. I would love to hear from you in the future, and you let me know.
Yes, absolutely. Message me anytime. Yes.
Oh yeah, I would love that because that would be epic. I'm telling you, you're going to go far with the photography. There's no doubt in my mind.
Thank you.
You're so welcome, love. You have a wonderful night. No problem, love. Take care.
You too. Thank you so much.
No problem. Oh God, that was a very special reading, for sure. And she's going to go far with the photography. Oh my gosh. Guys, when you just see it, or like you sometimes will get that feeling that something is going to be an absolute success. Oh my gosh. That's what I got with her. So let's do a couple of more requests from my followers. I figured maybe we'll end with those, right? Yeah. Next one we are going to do is Irene, and she is from New York. She would like to know her future on her current love situation. Guys, I cannot believe we are already on episode 19. Next week, I will be doing a deck premiere for both Tarot and Oracle. And I'll give a little hint. The Oracle just might be Lorraine Anderson's newest deck. So definitely join me next week for that. I'm so excited. Oh my gosh, it's going to be really special. 20 episodes. So for Irene, love, I definitely see things are not overwhelming, and that is actually a good thing. The Ten of Wands fell reversed. So it's not overwhelming. It's no, like, things are done out of obligation. They're done because they want to be. The second card was the Sun card. I definitely would see where things go, even if they are off to a slow start. Just be mindful not to allow your fears to play a part, especially if you have been hurt before. The last card is the Four of Pentacles. Don't hold on to things that you need to be letting go of. You know, you did get that Devil card. However, he fell reversed. So that's going to talk about that release of fears. But you don't want to hold on to that residual hurt or even that residual fear. We'll pull one extra card out, the Lover's card. So definitely a connection with that future potential. See where things go, write your love story and enjoy each day as you build that solid foundation. You know, really enjoy things, stay present, okay? And then I think we have time for one more, if I'm not mistaken. I'm going to go ahead and read for Ava. And I'm going to do just a general read for her. Yes, that was what she requested. Guys, general readings are my absolute favorite because they don't program the cards on one specific area. So the cards are not just limited to bringing up like money or love or career. It could be anything and everything. Now do you see why I love them so much? Oh my gosh, they're the best. Oh, love. So the start or beginning of something new. Specifically, I want to say a sense of happiness, especially with the Queen of Pentacles dropping right after. This would be a gain of some sort, definitely in terms of bringing on a sense of stability, as well as feeling grounded, even having that much needed balance. Your last and final card was the beautiful Death card. That card is going to refer to the ending of one chapter and the beautiful new beginning of a next, which is going to lead to ultimate happiness. Heck yes. 10s revert to a sense of completion. The cup suit is going to be the emotion suit. So that specific 10 is going to relate to happiness, contentment, joy even, feeling relaxed. All of those awesome emotions that fill that positive spectrum. So I think that's absolutely fantastic. Because should we pull a couple of cards tarot-wise for everyone in regards to the upcoming weekend? I am so excited. It is Thursday night. Oh my goodness. I work for 2 more days and then I have Sunday and Monday off with my beautiful wife. So I am elated. I always get excited about this part of the week because then I also get to spend this time with you. So for all of us, we have to be in control of our emotions. First card was the Queen of Cups. As she falls upright, it can relate to even like a drama queen or someone being overly in their feels or using it to gain attention, like being dramatic, okay? Fell reversed, so we're going to release that. The second card was the beautiful Ace of Cups. That's going to represent unexpected blessings. So fantastic things are going to apparently come about over the next couple of days. So be on the lookout for those blessings, opportunities, and even possibilities. You never know how spirit works. The third card, the King of Cups, and that card too fell reversed. That is going to refer to a release of that negative emotional energy. Yes, so if you are around like even like a Debbie Downer, it is no longer being around that energy, possibly even them changing their ways. So fantastic cards, guys. Let's pull one more. And that was the Two of Pentacles. We are definitely going to get some balance over these next couple of days as well. I think it's also because we're getting further and further out from the full moon. Now, of course, we have the new moon and all of that. we have so many fantastic energies just kind of going around. Yes. Guys, I thank you all so very much for joining me this evening. This was an absolute blast, and the readings I did tonight, I really enjoyed. You can, of course, follow me on Facebook at Tarot Readings by Jean Rose, but also if you are on TikTok, you can find me under Mrs._Stiggy, Stiggi. Definitely come out and see us, maybe even join the Stiggy family. We are a cool bunch, and we definitely do a lot of readings. So we have a blast over there. Also, you can find other info on my business page on Facebook, including my Linktree, which will include things like my Instagram and such. If you are wanting to book a reading, definitely don't hesitate to reach out and contact me. You can do it via email, Facebook Messenger, even Instagram. So definitely pick your poison that way in regards to which platform you're most comfortable with. Guys, it was an absolute pleasure this evening. Thank you so much for joining me. Join me next week for the 20th episode. We're going to do something a little bit special next week. You guys be blessed. Have a beautiful weekend, and I will see you soon. Good night.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. And now, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with Reverend Elliot. Live from magic-works.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Greetings, fellow seekers of truth, wisdom, and light. This is Reverend Elliot coming to you actually live for a change on August 24th. 2022. That's just for the people listening who don't believe this. But yes, I have been away for quite a time here. I had technical difficulties, meaning my computer died. My trusty laptop. That's a good one. My laptop died on me, and the problem is there are several trusty laptop computer repair shops in the wonderful city of New York, and as far as I can tell, they all went out of business. I don't know why, but for some reason it was deemed necessary to shut down almost every small business in this city and kill it in order to stop a flu. So, hey, there we go. So I just took a while to get it into the shop, but once I got it into the shop, which would be into Apple. I had the fun of bringing it to the Apple store across down the block from Trump Tower, which is always a fiesta here in New York on Fifth Avenue. But they did fix it in a week. And so if I had gone there in the first place, I'd have been back here weeks ago. But no. I had to try to support local businesses which were gone. So as long as we're here, that's maybe they'll start up again one day, but things sure have changed. And I missed you guys. I missed everybody. I not having a working computer. I have an older laptop, but it doesn't use things like Skype. It can't. It's too outdated, and the search engines are really obsolete. So I got a little bit of internet connection going there, just enough to maybe make sure if I could pay the bills, just enough to cancel orders that people put in for books and things. But that was loads of fun. But we're back up and running, and we're here on the Ask One Radio Network, and here's where we're going to stay. Now, I know I said that before. The last time I did a show was, in the middle of July or something like that. But before that, I had a flu that knocked me out from the end of March until into May. So I owe you guys lots of shows, man. I owe you lots of shows. I'm shuffling up the cards now, and I am back up and running. So if I cancel the private reading with you and you're still annoyed with me for doing that, just remember, I didn't charge you for it. I don't charge people for readings I don't do. I should be like a Freudian psychiatrist, right? For every reading that's canceled, I charge you, but even if it's my fault. But I don't. So I'm back up and running. We're here. I was on a forced vacation, and it was not fun. I probably was very difficult to live with, but here we are. And now the tarot cards are all shuffled up and ready to go. I mean, I just want you to know that there's been absolutely no updates to my website. There's absolutely no new books published. Absolutely no updates on Facebook. Nothing at all. I was almost completely out of touch. If I didn't have some internet access on my cell phone, I probably wouldn't have even been able to check my email. But here I am. And, it's good to be connected again. It's been so long. A lot of stuff has happened. I hadn't checked the news for a while. I was very surprised to see that we are now an official subsidiary of the Ukraine gas company and no longer a nation. So, hey, that's good. Wait a minute. I was looking at one of those satire sites. Silly me. Silly. You can't tell the difference, though, can you? It gets harder and harder to tell the satire news sites from the actual news sites. But, hey, what can you do? Things are so screwy that we've got a new congressman coming into the district I'm in. He will be coming in. He won the Democratic primary with 76% of the people voting against him. And he won. So I'm not telling people to vote or not to vote, but I think that's fascinating that some unemployed billionaire can win an election with 24% of the vote. I'm trying to figure that. And people say that what I do is shady, because tarot scares people, a cult scares the hell out of a lot of people. So they need to feel that it's all fakery, but of course it isn't fakery. I mean, maybe some people fake it. I don't know. Maybe they do, maybe they don't. I know who the biggest fakers are the debunkers of the stuff that I do. There's the people like that. They'll fake things and say, you see, I faked it, therefore it's not real, which is about as ridiculous as it comes. One of the examples I use is Gary Hoffman. Is he still out there? Yeah, I knew him years ago when he was a comedy club owner here in New York, but he developed a second career singing like Frank Sinatra. PBS did shows with him, and he sounded just like Sinatra. It was amazing to behold. But I guess that proves there never was a Frank Sinatra, right? Because somebody faked it. And that means it's not real. So that's the kind of level of opposition we get when we do occult stuff. But I just feel sorry for people like that who think they have to go around debunking everything when some of the things they believe in, and we've seen examples of that over the last 2.5 years, which I'm not going to get into, but you know what I mean. There are people who just they think that they're following science, but they're really very religious, and they're working on faith, and they don't understand things like true religion. They don't understand true occult philosophy. They don't understand esoteric work, which is fine. They're not supposed to understand it. That's something that you have to study to understand. It's something that takes a lot of work to do. I've been working at this for many, many years, but I can tell you how you can get a head start on it if you'd like to. Look at that. He's been back on the air for just a few minutes and he's already pushing books, right? Reverend Elliott Explains It All. That's the book. If you're interested in the occult world and you're not scared of it, because there's no reason to be scared of it, no lightning bolt is going to come hit you. This is what people do. Magical work is something that is utterly and totally human and humane. Take a look at the book, Reverend Elliott Explains It All, which you'll find at Amazon.com. You'll find it at Lulu.com for a little bit less. You can see the details at mojoacademy.org because you can buy the books through Amazon, which, it's there. I deal through Amazon because that's where people want to buy things, and I'd be a fool not to. But if you want to get the same books for less money, a lot less money, you can get it directly from the printing plant. Any books that I have that I'll talk about, you can get them at lulu.com, which is the printing plant that I use. My publishing arm prints the books through them. They're high quality, very good books. And they not only are less expensive to get there than Amazon, but there is, if you go to mojoacademy.org, you'll see there is a checkout code that'll knock the price down 15%. So it's even cheaper or less expensive. I don't like that word cheap. I find the word cheap to be cheap. If I say that one more time, I'm officially a parakeet. But I got to stop letting my mind wander like that. The less expensive option is the best, especially nowadays when, Lord, have you done any grocery shopping lately, folks? I have. And it is a mind blower. But so anything you can get for less money, and this is why I really don't push my books at people now, because even though gasoline has gone down in price because people are not buying as much gasoline because it was so expensive. There's no secret to government policy to bring the price of gasoline down. It went down because people stopped buying gasoline because it was so damn expensive. The other thing is gasoline, copper, things like that, they tend to go down during a recession. But we don't have a recession, just like we don't have inflation. That's what the government told us. This old guy who runs things said that there was no inflation last month at all. So I guess where he lives, there isn't any, but where I live, there sure as hell was. All I know is that the eggs I was paying $3.99 for are now $8.99. Think about that. It means just getting up in the morning costs more money. So we're going to try to deal with, this stuff comes and goes, and it'll go. One thing people know is how to handle this. They don't have to act surprised. The people in power, they really do know how to handle this. The will to handle it is all they need, because this has happened every few years, up and down, up and down. That was the whole point behind the Federal Reserve, so there'd be no more bust and boom. Well, that worked out really well, didn't it? But we still have the Federal Reserve. So please don't, when people come to me and say that what you're doing is arcane and esoteric and unbelievable, I say, just look at reality, folks. This is an alternate reality. This is another kind of reality. And by the way, there's an interesting film about other kinds of reality. It's called Meetings with Remarkable Men, and it's based on the book Meetings with Remarkable Men. But in this case, they didn't make a cheap movie out of a book. They made a beautiful movie out of a book, and that was something I took a look at while I was forced retirement here for a month and a half while I was waiting to get repairs done. Meetings with Remarkable Men. I saw it when it came out in the theaters about 1980, I think it was, maybe 82, and gosh, it's a beauty, and it's finally been restored, meaning it's on Blu-ray, so it looks gorgeous. And if you can find it, it's a wonderful story about and it stars probably one of the great actors of all time named Warren Mitchell, who was probably most well known for his playing the bigoted father on the Till Death Us Do Part in England, which became All in the Family here. But gosh, he was unrecognizable in every part he made. And this one, he plays an Armenian peasant. He's just a marvelous actor. But I do highly recommend, if you want to, two things. If you want to get an indication of what it feels like to enter into the realm of the esoteric and the occult arts, try Reverend Elliot Explains It All, which you can get at mojoacademy.org. In either way, Amazon or through the printing plant, or also see the movie Meetings with Remarkable Men. Well, that's about all I've got to say right now, because I am itching to get back to doing the readings, because it's been so long. Gosh, I mean, even when the last show I did in the middle of July, I think I didn't do a show for about a month before that. Circumstances, the vicissitudes of life, and I'll give $5 for anyone who can spell vicissitudes after 3 martinis. Monique in Kokomo, Indiana is on. Hi, Monique. You're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi.
Hi, how are you tonight, Monique?
I'm okay. How are you?
Oh, my mouth is so dry. I'm just taking a gulp of water here. I have no idea why my mouth is so dry. Maybe it's because I'm just not used to doing this. As I said, I laid off while my computer was dead. So what can I look at for you tonight?
Well, I was hoping you could tell me something. My friend actually told me about you guys, and the person she had talked to, we had a friend that passed away not too long ago, and that person came through and was talking through the medium to Stephanie. But I guess I had my fiance passed away a year ago. I'm not, expecting anything like that, but really, just whatever you felt like I needed to be told, I guess. I don't know.
Well, let me tell you this, because I pulled out some cards while you were talking, and the indication I got from the cards was that you were going to ask me an afterlife question about somebody who passed away. Are you serious? Because the first card I have here is the death card, and that's one of the cards. That's one of the cards I look for. And let me tell you what I've got here, because the person who passed away had kind of a hectic life.
Yeah.
Okay, because this is a very important point, and the reason I'm asking you if there was a hectic life is that this person has balance and peace now. Because the next card I have, I want you to, if you're not familiar with tarot cards, I want you to go online after the call or after the show, listen to the whole show. It's just a fun show, and look up the Temperance card, because the Temperance card is a tarot card that shows an angel, and it's about balance. It's about balance restored. It's about a life that's been out of balance that is now balanced, and that's what I have here after the death card. The death card, of course, is one of the cards I look for when I'm going to be doing an afterlife reading. So when it showed up, I knew that's what you were going to ask me about. Then there's the 10 of Cups. The 10 of Cups is a card of great happiness. Now, the funny thing is, while we all are sad when someone dies, and that sadness may never leave us, when a person's gone, that we miss that person, and we'll miss that person for years and years and years, and there's just no way around that. I mean, I was looking through some things the other day, and I found a letter from somebody I was very close to who died a couple of years ago, and everything came flooding back. It's just very sad. But get this. Yeah. The 10 of Cups is one of the happiest cards in the deck. And I get that a lot with afterlife messages. It's as if the person is saying, yeah, my life was kind of messy, and it was not really going well at all, and I was out of balance here, but now I've found happiness, and I found comfort and joy. And that's what I'm seeing here. So I'm because of the appearance of the death card, I'm taking this as a message from a spirit in the other side. And the message is, I have found balance into my existence, and I want you to know that I'm doing well and I'm feeling happy. Now, of course, that's not going to wipe out the sadness that we here feel left behind, but that's the message that I see. I hope that helps you out. Does that help any?
Yeah.
It's just, since I started doing these kind of readings, they always are kind of sad, and then they end up with the person saying, but I'm doing better now and I'm happy. I've yet to find a card that shows that the spirit hasn't evolved. And that's worth knowing. So it's certainly not a message saying, forget me, but the message is saying that all those things that were painful and hurtful in my life, which we don't want to go into now in front of all these people listening, but you know what happened. And is saying that I'm doing better now, and my life is now balanced. And that's what was missing. You know that. That's why I asked if you had a hectic, unbalanced life, he or she. You know? So there you go. So the message to get across to you is that I'm doing better than, frankly, I think I'm reading this as saying I'm doing better than I thought I would. Yeah, so that's good.
Okay. Yeah, that's good.
Okay. Thanks for calling.
All right, thank you.
And I'll tell you what, I'm going to light a candle, a nice white candle, to send positive energy to the spirit tonight. How's that? So, okay. So let's shuffle up the deck, and let's get to the next call. Gosh, I really miss doing this. So I am so happy to be here. Brandy in Eunice, Louisiana is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliott.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you tonight, Brandy?
I'm great. Thank you.
Beautiful. What can I look at for you?
I would like to know, I had a male figure just recently pass that was close to me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm wanting to know if the feeling that I'm feeling that it was done on purpose is right. I would really like to know if...
You mean if it wasn't a natural death?
Exactly.
Okay, let me see what I've got here. Well, let me tell you, are you leaning towards suspecting murder?
Pretty much. I'm suspecting that it was done on purpose.
Okay, because I'm not getting any mention. I'm not getting anything here that indicates like suicide, okay?
Correct.
But
like...
Well, I'll tell you why. Let me tell you what I see, and I'll tell you why I ask you that question. I sometimes try to beat around the bush a little bit with these kind of things because they're very sensitive. But the first card I have is justice, which tells me that there's a need for justice to be done here. So that's, you know what I mean? That sort of fits in with what you're feeling, doesn't it?
Correct.
So yes, I think the first card is the justice card, and it says there's a need here for justice. The next is the Two of Swords, which is a card of nothing happening, just a stalemate. There's no movement in this thing. Nothing is going on. It's like a cold case kind of thing. It's just nothing's going on. The next card I have is the Nine of Swords, which is a card of great sorrow and sadness. And my feeling is that is the spirit of that you're asking me about. And the next card is the Judgment card, which shows it's almost part and parcel of the Justice card, which is the last judgment, which shows the angel blowing the trumpet and people getting what they deserve. And these are two strong indications that there is something unjust about the circumstances of this passing. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So now, usually when somebody asks me a question like you're asking, they do know that there's something more to it, and it's pretty bad. I mean, you have very strong reason to feel that, but these cards are bearing that out.
Can I? Let me see. I'm gonna tell you. Okay, look.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not like a medium or like y'all and can read cards or nothing like that. But I had a vision that whenever he died, the girl that he was with that was driving the car, that she looked at him and she said, "You don't think I'm gonna do it?"
Mm-hmm.
I believe she did it on purpose. And the person that they wrecked with says that whoever was driving the car was trying to kill themselves. And my brother-in-law was a passenger in the car.
that is the kind of thing that's far more common than a lot of people know. For instance, there was recently, the news was full of the stories about a woman who's a member of Congress who died in a car accident, as they call it. And it turned out that the person who was driving the car deliberately steered the car into a head-on collision with another car. I mean, this is the kind of thing that does happen. So it's not out of line, but what I'm seeing is, looking at these cards, I'm seeing a spirit that's calling out for justice. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
And I think that fits in with what your suspicions are.
Well, they both died.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's just, there's sadness here, but there's a need for justice is here also. So, you know, if they both died, there's really, you know, then it's
I
up
think
to
that's what
like.
you meant by when you said that it's standing still. It's going to keep standing still because they both died.
Yeah.
I just wanted to know if you would be able to connect with him, and if there's anything that he would want me to know, or any type of message that he would like to tell me.
Well, the message that I'm getting through these cards is that that justice wasn't done, and I'm taking that as a message from the person.
Okay.
One of the cards that I look for in doing an afterlife reading is the judgment card, by the way, and that is here. Like the previous call, there was the death card. That's the most obvious of them all. But there's also cards like the high priestess, which sees behind the veil, and the judgment card, which is about the final judgment, and it shows the graveyard and the people coming up from it, you know, and all that implies. There's a sadness here.
They buried him today.
Oh no, that's just terrible. Well, there are ways that they can tell, like from skid marks and whether or not it was deliberate.
There wasn't any.
No, wow. That's just awful. I'm just seeing that these cards are sad and show me that there's a need for justice. So, I will. Let me hang on one second. I may have something that you can do. I have a book here that I use. I haven't used. Everybody has. There's a very powerful magic book, and almost everybody has it, but they don't know they have it. And that's the Book of Psalms. And there's so much in the Book of Psalms that can be used magically. And let me just see. I know there's something here for attaining justice. Let's see what I've got here. I know this is boring radio, folks, but I'm looking through this book here, and here we go. To remedy an unjust situation, and let's say that that's what you've got here. Okay, that involves some work with the 43rd Psalm. And let's see what it says exactly. This is one of the great tricks of being a master magician, which is not knowing all these things, but knowing where you can find them. You know, so let's. Justice is sure to come to one who prays this with warmth and sincerity. And there you have, and it's just read the 43rd Psalm, which is very brief. It's only 5 lines long. If any court appearances are necessary, just write the first line of that, the first verse, judge me, O God, and plead my cause against an ungodly nation. It goes, that's line 1. If you should have to go to court or go to any kind of a hearing, write that on a piece of paper and carry it in your shoe. Put it in your shoe and have it on you when you make an appearance before the justice, the tribunal of justice, whether it be a coroner or a court. But the 43rd Psalm, if you could just picture justice being done and read that magically, they say that will help you attain the justice that you need. How's that?
That's good.
Because these cards are showing me a spirit that is crying out for justice. And that's something that we can probably do on this end of the spectrum easier than on the other side of the veil. So do that, okay? And I will light a candle tonight, as I'm doing for the previous caller, to send positive energy towards the spirit, okay?
Okay.
So remember the 43rd Psalm. It's only 5 verses. And if you need to make an appearance in any kind of a hearing involving this, just write line number 1, the first line of that Psalm, on a small piece of paper and put it in your shoe when you go there. Okay, that's a classic old-time way of handling it. I know it sounds silly, but you'll feel it. Trust me, you will
it
feel
doesn't
it.
sound silly, but it's never going to go to court or nothing like that. It's nothing like that. It's just the point is that I had a vision that morning that they were arguing and that she told him, so you don't think I'm going to do it, and then she did it.
Yeah, and that fits in with the cards I saw. So let's just keep that in mind, because you can, if you can do this, it can maybe bring some justice or peace into the situation. Because it sounds to me like you did get a very strong message. And I will, please listen, my email is asktarot@earthlink.net. AskTarot, AskTarot @earthlink.net. Please feel free to drop me a line anytime if you want a little help with this, and I can give you a few more things that you can do to maybe send some positive energy out around this situation. Okay?
All right.
And listen, no charge for things like that. I know there are things that I charge for. This isn't one of them. Okay? This is something I'm offering as a continuation of this free reading. How's that?
That's awesome.
Be well, and realize that you probably had a very strong vision, because the cards that I have fit in with what you saw. Okay?
All right.
Thank you for calling.
Well, I thank you, and I appreciate your time.
Hey, that's what we're here for. That's the whole point of the Ask One Radio Network. Bye-bye now.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
And let's shuffle up the cards. You're listening to the sporadic broadcast of Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on the Ask One Radio Network, where we theoretically get together every Wednesday. Although we've been doing it robotically lately because of, like I said, my computer broke down. And I had the whole damn thing rebuilt, by the way. They thought I was nuts. I said, but that's a 7-year-old computer. Like, I brought in a Model T Ford, It's actually it's 6 years old, but it's a 7-year-old model, but I've only had it for 6 years. And it was a lot less expensive to have the entire thing rebuilt than to buy a new one. And, hey, in this day and age, less expensive is good. So that's where I've been. And I'm just glad to be back in the swing of this stuff. And we'll be here every Wednesday. Yes, we will. I'll be here next week, too. 11 Eastern, 10 Central, 9 Mountain, and 8 Pacific. And if you want to know more about what I do, check out my website, which is magic-works.com. And I spell magic the old-fashioned way, MAGIC-works.com. Magic with a K, -works.com. And you will see over 100 pages there of magical stuff that is fascinating ancient lore. And you'll see things that I can do with you and I can do for you, and things you can do for yourself. Make your own holy water. Things like that. There's a few interesting movies there, things to see. A whole bunch of magical videos there, things explaining magic. And of course, there's a link to mojoacademy.org, where there's a book there that will change your life. I assure you, if you are looking, there's a lot of people. The last 2.5 years, I've shaken up a lot of people in terms of their beliefs and their philosophy. And we have seen the complete collapse of science. I mean, the Centers for Disease Control just admitted that they didn't know what they were doing for the last 2.5 years, and that they got most of it wrong. So that's collapsed. And there's the things out there that transcend science, and the esoteric arts is it, I'm not proselytizing, but just take a look, for instance, at the occult book page at magic-works.com, and you'll see what I'm talking about. Becky in Floral City, Florida is next. Hi, Becky, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you?
I'm doing good.
I've been hearing so much about Florida for the last couple of years from friends of mine who skipped out on New York and went to Florida and said, they called me up and said, Elliot, you're not going to believe it. It's like normal down here. So
It is. I actually grew up in New York, upstate New York, and moved to
where?
Florida.
Where in upstate New York?
A really small town called Cohocton, Whalen.
Okay, I don't know that.
Okay, it's near Hornell or Bath.
Okay,
Elmira area.
Elmira, I know, yeah.
Mm-hmm, yep, it's about half an hour from Elmira.
Isn't there a prison in Elmira?
I'm not sure. There may be.
That says more about the kind of people I grew up with,
Right?
Yeah. So I'm glad things worked out well in Florida, but people were surprised. They say, you're not going to believe it. It's like nothing's locked down here and everybody's fine. And of course, I remember the news reports being so gloating. Well, within 2 weeks, everybody will be dead in Florida, and it never happened, so.
Never happened. No.
So I feel like I feel a real.
That's why.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. Sunshine is good. Sunshine is where we all come from, man. Sunshine is what made everything. So Becky, what can I look at? What can I look at for you in the cards?
I'd actually like to do a love reading. I want to know if Scott and I will get back together, or I should say, we'll get together.
Okay. Well, there's a difference there. Were you together?
We were high school sweethearts, so yes, about 35 years ago. Mm-hmm. And we just recently saw each other.
You people who went to high school are always bragging. Let's just see here. Well, I'll shuffle them up and let's see. If the cards are simpatico with you, you'll be getting cups, and cups are emotional. Oh, good God. There's the Ace of Cups. You see? And just as soon as I say it, this is why there's a lot of people who believe that the cards are alive. Literally alive. I haven't gone that far yet, but I'm willing to entertain the notion when things like that happen, because I was in the middle of saying, if the cards are simpatico with your question, you'll be getting cup cards. And here's the Ace of Cups. And the Ace of Cups is cups are about romantic stuff, affairs of the heart. And that's the first one. The aces are beginnings. So it looks very good. The Knight of Cups is here too. That is also the beginning. Now, but there's a difference. The aces of cups, the aces are kind of theoretical. So there's a potential here for a nice relationship because of the Ace of Cups. The Knight of Cups is more practical, that there will be a new relationship, because knights are on horseback and they can jump around like on a chessboard. They'll move in odd ways, and that's a something new that begins and you're not sure about it, but it's there. It's still just a beginning, but it isn't as theoretical as the ace. It's more practical. The court cards go from the knight to the queen to the king to the page, and they get more solid each time they go along. The next card is the Six of Rods, which is a card of success and triumph. And then there's the Four of Cups. The Four of Cups. Four of Cups is interesting. The Four of Cups it shows a hand coming out of a cloud offering you a cup, meaning something unexpected is going to happen in terms of a relationship. Which means this person, Scott, you said the name was, he may be thinking about you, may be thinking that way, but not showing it yet. But these are very good indications. These are really good indications. Now, I want to ask.
Indicates that,
go ahead.
I'm sorry. He indicates that he was too hurt in the past, and he is.
Yes, that's what I wanted to ask you. That is precisely what I was about to ask you about, because the card I have is the Three of Swords. The Three of Swords shows a heart pierced by swords, and the heart is crying. So I was going to ask you if this person had recently been in a relationship that didn't work out. Because right now, what I'm seeing with this person is that he's hurt. There may have been a divorce. There was a breakup. The thing is, if somebody asked me about the state of a nation and I got this card, it would indicate civil war, that kind of thing. So yes. So the funny thing is, just as you were saying that, I was about to ask you if he had had a breakup recently, because he's really feeling gun shy about all of this stuff, because he's been very hurt. This is wonderful. You're right in tune with these cards. This is very good.
Yes.
Now,
is it
the
going to
next
take
card
him
I
a
have,
while to move? I'm sorry. Is it going to take him a while to move forward?
well, it's going to happen. Let me put it that way, because the card I have here is the Page of Cups. Remember I told you about the court cards go from the Knight to the Queen to the King to the Page, and each time it gets more solid and real. And the Page is the one where it's here, it's happening. And that's the card I just got for you. So it will happen, but it's the Page is a child. The Page is a baby. Baby steps, you see, but it's coming. And now I have the 10 of Cups here. Boy, these I said the cup cards would show up, right? The 10 of Cups is a great, happy, and wonderful relationship. So it's going to move in that direction, but it's going to take a bit of baby steps and a bit of nurturing. But
Which is what I expected.
It's worth pursuing, because the cards show me that this will be successful for both of you.
Oh, great.
Overall, right now he's hurting. He's still hurting. But something, this is where the old expression comes from. It's in the cards, and there is a relationship in the cards for the both of you. And if you both work at it, it will work out well, because there isn't a bad card here. He just needs to, here you go. This is not to say that this is going to happen in the immediate future, but it is going to happen. It's the 10 of Swords. The 10 of Swords is an ugly looking card where it shows a person lying face down in the mud with 10 swords in his back. But what that really means is the worst is over. And that person will get up. That person will get up, and start again. So when he's getting closer to that point, but not yet. It's going to be a while.
Okay.
But you'll know.
When you say a while,
a
year, 2 years, or when you say a while, is it more months?
No, I don't think it'll be that long. If it was that long, I wouldn't be seeing it here.
Okay.
But it's going to be. Here's the 5 of Rods. That's about stiff competition. Not terrible fighting, but stiff competition. And that competition in this case is going to be what the other people did to him in the past. You got to overcome that. And I think you'll know how to, I think there's a way that you'll see, because then I got the 4 of Rods. That means a happy home. So you see what I'm getting, like the cards are showing difficulties, but a good outcome. Good outcomes make difficulties go away. You know that. I mean, it's worth it. So
great.
So give it a shot, because these are highly positive cards, but my mind is blown, because I was going to ask you if he had been hurt recently when you mentioned that he had been, because of that card. Look at the 3 of Cups. Go online. 3 of Cups. I mean, the 3 of Swords. Look online at the 3 of Swords sometime, and you'll see the various drawings for that card, and they almost all include a heart that is pierced by swords, and it's crying. There's not blood coming out of it. There's tears.
Yeah.
And that's the only obstacle you got right now. Oh, look, I've got the Hierophant. The Hierophant is a card known as the High Priest in some decks. That's a card of religious conformity, and it's, when people ask about relationships, that card is an augur of marriage.
Ooh, okay, awesome.
So you see what I mean? It's going up and down, up and down. These are the potentials. This is a very strong potential. But you just got to let him get to that point where he realizes that the worst is over, and it's time to start over again.
Okay, great. Thank you. That's awesome reading.
Can I ask you just a personal question, just out of curiosity? You don't have to answer. Are you guys pretty young, or not?
No, we're not. Okay. I'm in my my mid-50s, and he's a year older than me. Yep.
Okay. Well, let me tell you. To me, mid-50s is kind of young, but yeah. No, that's good then, because I think that works in your favor, because it's not like it's going to be like puppy love, right? You know what I mean? Where
Right.
you're adults,
totally
you're grown-ups. Yeah. So
Exactly. It's a total different relationship this time around.
Yeah, and you've been through a lot in life, so this is probably why the cards are very good for you.
Mm-hmm.
So I keep me posted on this. I'd love to know what's going on, and I can send you some hints magically for kind of moving things along if they take too long. In my email, I can be found through Ask One Radio or Reverend Elliott's Magical Window, my website. I'm very easy to find. You could just Google Reverend Elliott's Magical Window, and you'll get in touch with me. My email is asktarot@earthlink.net, but you can find me. It's easy to find me, and we'll see what we can do.
Okay, great. I will definitely email you. Thank you so much. This has been such a great reading.
Yeah, things look good. Things look very good, but you've got a little work cut out for you. That's all. But a little work doesn't scare you. I can tell. Hey, thanks for calling.
Yeah, he's a little bit stubborn, but it's worth it. Thank you.
Well, thank you. Bye now. And let's see, we'll shuffle up the cards. And hey, we'll go to Carla in New Orleans. I've spent most of my life wanting to go to New Orleans. Well, we got a dial tone anyway. I love those New Orleans dial tones, right? They all sound like Louis Armstrong to me, or Chicago jazz. I have an album by Sweet Emma, signed by Sweet Emma. I'm sure she's long gone, but wow, I've been wanting to make it to New Orleans since the 1970s. I'm a total New Yorker, you know. For me to go to Central Park is I guess, to use the New York vernacular, a schlep. But I've been places, you know. I went to Los Angeles a few years back, and all I met was New Yorkers. So why bother traveling? Carla in New Orleans, you there with me?
I am. How are you?
I'm doing well. How are you tonight?
I'm doing great. Thank you.
Beautiful. What can I look at for you?
I was just wondering, do you have any messages from my late husband?
Well, let's take a look. That's fascinating, because while I was shuffling them, a card fell out of the deck. And one of the things that we pay attention to when we do readings is a card that falls out of the deck. And this one is the Page of Rods. Forget the meaning of the card. The symbolism of the card is what's interesting. This is the Hanson Roberts Tarot deck, and with the Page of Rods shows a young guy with his hand up to his mouth, calling out to somebody. So yeah, you know, that tells me a message is coming, right? So let's see what we get here. Okay, this is a card I get quite frequently. These are cards I get almost all the time doing afterlife readings, and it's just, it's really weird because these exact cards that I'm getting now are cards that I get quite a lot. First of all, the first one I got is the Page of Rods that shows a person calling out a message to somebody. So that's the answer to your question. Yeah, this is going to be a message. The first is the Three of Swords. That's a card of sadness. I just had that earlier for the prior reading in a completely different context, because it's sad when somebody close to us we lose. It's sad for us. It's sad for that person too. It's sad. The next card is the Ten of Swords, and that is a card that indicates that the troubles are over for this spirit. And then there's the Sun card, which is a card of healing and growth and health and light. And that's followed by Temperance, which means balance is restored. So this is a message that I get very frequently, which is, I interpret as it's saying, I know that this is sad that I'm gone. However, I am growing. I am my soul is finding balance and peace and growth and healing. And that's the message. Was this a terribly hard passing?
It was surprising,
Yes.
the illness that came on. Yeah. But that's comforting to know that he's finding peace and is healing, you know.
This is exactly what it's saying, which is saying that I'm healing and there's growth and there's health and happiness and balance because the pain is there. The pain of leaving, it was like it's a shock. You know, it was sudden for you and for the person who passed. Nobody expected this, and it was the message that I'm getting, which I find is fascinating, because it began with that. You asked if there's a message, and it began with that card that shows a person shouting out to somebody. Is that yes? I'm doing okay. My spirit is growing and healing. Okay.
Well, great. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah, it's just so strange to me since I started doing these kind of readings, how often I get those exact cards. And it's kind of a comforting thing as I get up there in years, you know, to know that these messages are coming through like that. It's changed my attitude towards everything. Let me see if I can find one thing that is like an overall message. Well, this is the Hermit card holding a light, and which guides people. That's telling me that this person is watching over you a bit. Well, that doesn't happen for too long, but it does happen sometimes. But this person is still attached to you and still cares for you and is watching, and watching, not spying, if you know, but watching over you, has concerns about you being well. So that's good.
Okay.
So
that is.
So these are fine. I'll send some positive energy your way. I'm going to light a white candle to send positive energy towards the spirit and to you. How's that?
That sounds great. Thank you. Appreciate it.
My pleasure. Bye-bye now. And let's see. We'll shuffle up the cards. It's a funny thing because I was reading tarot for years before doing this show on Ask One Radio. Then I was just doing readings for individuals, one-on-one. I never did it like this in a mass media kind of setting until it's been over 10 years now that I'm doing this, Ask One Radio. And I never, ever, ever even considered afterlife readings. But somebody asked me to do it once, and I said, I made a deal. I said, I'll do it, but I'm going to need to see some cards that indicate that, I don't want to just spread some cards out and then impose a meaning on them. Which is, for all I know, is what I'm doing anyway, but I don't think so, because the cards, like with the romance question that we had earlier, the cards can be so right on the money that it's a little scary. But I decided that I wanted to see a message come through with a verification, so that's why if the death card is there, or the judgment card, or I'm drawing a blank now because I get like this, any card that indicates the afterlife kind of thing, the high priestess, which is the person who can see behind the veil, then I'll take that as meaning that there is a message coming in, and I'll read from there, so that's what we got, and I've been doing that ever since. I've never done that before. Let's see if we can get another reading in here. Karen in Yakima, Washington. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, Elliot.
Hi, did I pronounce that right, Yakima?
Yeah.
Because I know that the great stuntman Yakima Canute was from your neck of the woods. Is he forgotten these days? He did some of the great movie stunts. And his son was Charlton Heston's double in all of his movies.
To the younger generation, yes, but not to me.
Yeah. Oh, good. Yeah. Yeah, so that's how I know it's not Yakima, or, I remember seeing Yakima Canute, the great second unit director and stuntman. So, listen, we got a few minutes left here. What can I look at for you?
I'm looking at my money situation.
Oh, well, that's easy. It's worth less now than it was a month ago, right? Let's see what
pretty low.
We're all taking a hit now. Let's see what we get here. Well, you've lost some money. That's the 5 of Cups, which is a partial loss, but it's not as bad as you might have thought. That's the first thing I'm seeing. The 4 of coins. Coins are money. The 4 of coins, I don't think you need this. It's advising you to be hang on to what you've got. You know what I mean? To be very frugal, even to the point where people might think of you as being cheap. But I don't think that's going to be a problem in this day because we're all doing that. Then I have the 2 of coins. That's about a person who knows how to juggle money and make money work. And then the 10 of coins. Yeah, so these cards they are about money, all of these. The 10 of coins, it means it's going to work out okay. You're going to come out fine. It's perfection with it. There's the Queen of coins. That's the person who knows how to handle money. There's a potential of more money appearing in your life. It's telling me that you'll be able to marshal the funds that you've got. That's the 4 of coins shows that you're very careful. The 2 of coins knows you know how to balance the money and juggle the money and even get money to work for you if you need to. The 10 of coins tells me that there will be plenty of money when you need it. And the Queen of coins tells me that you know what to do with it when you've got it. So I hope that helps.
Yeah, I'm just dreaming about the day where I don't have to juggle.
Yeah, wouldn't that be nice? Trust me, I'm with you there. That's for sure. But at least you know how to do it. That's what counts. And that's better than some people who are I've known people who don't have a clue what they're doing. I mean, with money, they just don't get it. They don't know how it works or where it comes from or anything. So you're ahead of the game, but you're going to be doing okay. I mean, that 10 of coins is very good. I mean, that's a really positive card. Oh, here's the Knight of coins. Again, that indicates money coming. But it's an up and down situation. It's very volatile. I've got to run. I've got like a minute and a half to go. But it'll be a volatile situation money-wise for you in the coming months, but you can handle it. How's that?
Thank you, Elliot.
My pleasure. Bye-bye now. And that's it. Come to the end of my first show in 27 years. Well, not really, but it sure felt like that. Man, I really miss you guys. Please don't think that I cut out for any bizarre reasons other than ill health or technology, because I love doing this. I would do this every night if I could, but I can't. And that's the name of that tune. But we've got some changes coming up. I've been doing some planning while I took this enforced vacation while the computer was in the shop. And we got some surprises coming up, some things we're working on to improve Reverend Elliot's magical window. So I will see you again next week at 11 Eastern, 11 Eastern, 10 Central, 9 Mountain, and 8 Pacific. See, I almost forgot how to say that. And we will go through the deck of cards and see what they tell us about our lives. If you want to get in touch with me, check out magic-works.com, magic-works.com. And till we see you again, remember, what you are is the universe's gift to you, and what you become, what you make yourself, is your gift back to the universe. See you next week.